نبينا محمد وعلى آله وأصحابه وأزواجه أجمعين أما بعد فأعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم رب اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي ربي زدني علما أجمعين inshallah. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala increase in all of us knowledge. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Harf jar? You got to be prompt, brother. Harf jar? You got to say loudly. Harf jar? Ism majroor. See, this should get root in our system. So whenever you will see harf jar, the noun that will follow will be Ism majroor. In other words, if you have a harf jar anywhere in the sentence, noun must follow. They come together. Harf jar will have noun after it. Must. Only noun. Okay? We have to understand this. And brothers and sisters, if it is fil bayti, if I say fil bayti, what is fil bayti? Jarun wa majrurun. What is it? This is a short form of saying harf jar plus ism majrur. So you take a shortcut and you say jarun wa majrurun. Later on you will say jar majrur. You will say jar majrur. What does it mean? That there is a harf jar followed by a noun which is majrur. Remember then, majrur. You will please remember that, okay? And we will explore the different kinds of khabar one by one. In the first 3 lessons, the khabar came as a mufrad, one word, and you could see tanween damma on it. Are you with me, brother? Al-kitabu jadidun. Al-babu maftuhun. Okay? Al-baytu ba'idun. All were marfu. Then in lesson number 4, we came to a new thing. Ar-rajulu fil bayti. Ar-rajulu fil masjidi. No, we have fil masjidi coming as a khabar. Harf jar majroor coming as a khabar. Sahih, brother? Before it was one word, now we are getting different kind of khabar, which is in the form of jarun wa majroor. So please make a note of it. We are going to get more of the kinds of khabar coming, inshallah, and we will be learning one by one. Okay, brothers and sisters. And now, it is very important for us to memorize these pronouns, 14 of them. We will always start with the third person, which is al-ghaib. Al-ghaib, someone who is not in front of us, who is absent from us. Al-ghaib. And brother, I told you the easy way is to count masculine, feminine, third finger, masculine again, fourth finger, feminine, okay? And this is for both masculine and feminine. Huwa, huma, hum. You should do it, brother. He, huwa, huma, hum. Hiya, huma, hunna. Anta, antuma, antum. Anti, antuma, antunna, ana, nahnu. One more time. You have been given new sheets, Sister Salma. On that sheet is also the 14 pronouns. Can you see on your left hand side of the sheet, brothers and sisters? Do you see? They are in groups. They are given to you in a nice way. Again. Huwa, huma, hum, hiya, huma, hunna, anta, antuma, antum, anti, antuma, antunna, ana, nahnu. One more time. Huwa, huma, hum, hiya, huma, hunna, anta, antuma, antum, anti, antuma, antunna, ana, nahnu. You got to memorize it. Okay, brothers and sisters? Huwa, huma, hum, hiya, huma, hunna, huwa, huma, hum, hiya, huma, hunna, anta, antum, antum, anta, antum, antum, anti, antum, antunna, anti, antum, antunna, ana, nahnu, ana, nahnu. So I will be giving you this little tune to make you understand, and you know, if you can even memorize this melody, you can sing to your husband, or you can sing to your wife, or you can sing to your children. The whole idea is to memorize it, so that we never ever forget. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Now, I think we completed page 22. Is it correct, brothers and sisters? Brother Hassan? Yes. We completed page 22? Okay. And this is where, on page 23, question number 9, Ash-shamsu wal-kamaru fis-samai. What is Ash-shamsu, brother? Mubtada. And then, what is wa? Ataf. And what is al-kamaru? Ma'tufun ala shams. Are you with me? Ma'tufun ala shams. Sahih, Brother Abdul Qadir? Okay. And what is fi samai? Jarun, majrurun, khabar. Jarun, majrurun, khabar. And if you can remember shibu jumla, you can say shibu jumla. But if you don't say, don't worry, because later on you will get very comfortable with it, you know. So jarun majrurun is a phrase. So what you are saying, that jarun majrurun, a phrase coming as a khabar. So you say jarun majrurun, shibu jumla, khabar. What is shibu jumla? Phrase. Khalas. You can say jarun majrurun, shibu jumla, khabar. Because shibu jumla can be different kinds. But in this particular case, the shibu jumla is jarun wa majrurun. We will have other kind of shibu jumla, which will come later on. Brother, your coming here every day, inshallah, will produce results. Things that you cannot retain in your mind instantly, but by coming here every day and listening to the teacher, it will get settled in your hard drive. We have a hard drive here. It will get settled there, inshallah. Okay, brothers and sisters? Now we come to page 23, section A. Okay, brother? On the right hand column, you see, what do you see, brother? Names of masculine names. And on the left here column, you see names of feminine. Okay. I'm going to tell you a couple of new things. Okay? You just will try to remember, inshallah. See, all the masculine names have tanween at the end. Remember, I told you, an Arabic noun in its natural form is always marfu. Is always marfu. Okay? So when you say Muhammad, it is Muhammadun. When you say Khalid, it's Khalidun. When you say Hamid, it's Hamidun. When you say Yasir, Yasirun. And when you say Ammar, it is Ammarun. And when you say Sa'id, Sa'idun. And when you say Ali, Aliyun. And when you say Abbas, Abbasun. Got the idea, brother and sister? Now, on your left hand side, you have muannas, feminine names. Okay? Asmaul muannas. Okay? What is it, brother? Do you see the difference? That there is no tanween. Why? We got to think. Brother, if there is something there, we got to think and say, why? I also, when I thought, I said, why is it Aminatu and not Aminatun? Then I realized, females are, Allah has blessed them with a lot of beauty. They're all beautiful. Huh? Men, they are rough, plain. Huh? So, in Arabic language, the males were given tanween, extra decoration. 2 feathers, tanween. The ladies are already beautiful. They got a lot of jewelry. They, made themselves beautified. So the Arabic language gave them 1 dhamma. You don't need, because you're already very beautiful. So you don't need 2.
You don't need dressing up.
You don't need dressing up. So now this is, of course, it's not the way it is to be explained. I just joked with you. There's another joke, brother. Men are very strong. They can carry 2 dhammas. Sisters are weaker than them. They cannot carry 2 dhammas. They can barely handle 1 dhamma. So that is what it is. 1 dhamma at the end of a noun of a female, and 2 dhammas at the end of the noun of a man. But the real reason is, brother, that later on we will learn that Aminatu does not decline as Muhammadun. Are you with me? Okay? It does not decline. Normal way. Huh? Now I'm sure you are strong. You have understood that dun dan din business. Okay? So we say Muhammadun, Muhammadan, Muhammadin, Khalidun, Khalidan, Khalidin, Hamidun, Hamidan, Hamidin. How about Amina? Aminatu. Next one, Aminata. And next one, Aminata again. It will not take kasra. Even when it is majroor, brother? Even if it is majroor, brother Muhammad, it will still show fatah. Now this is something new. I will be repeating it many times. So inshallah, you will understand it. The thing that you should keep it in mind, 2 things, brother. I'm writing in English first. Later on, we'll switch on to the Arabic. If the noun, if it declines completely in 3 cases, which is marfu, mansub, and majroor properly, dun, dhan, then properly, we say it is triptote. What do we say, brother? Triptote. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? We say it is triptote. And then the noun that declines but not fully, we call it what do you call it? Diptote. Okay, I'll explain again. Muhammadun, Muhammadan, Muhammadin. Complete declension. Are you with me, brother? Marfu, mansub, majroor, proper dhamma, fatah, and kasra. Come to Amina. It is Aminatu, Aminata, and again Aminata. It did not decline fully. It declined a little bit and stopped. Are you with me, brother? Aminatu, Aminata, and again Aminata. So we call it Diptote. Okay? These are the terms which the Western scholars of Orientals, Western scholars of Arabic, they have given from English language point of view. That this noun is, if I say the noun is Triptote, it means it declines fully. Are you with me? Kitabun, kitaban, kitabin, bin. Bun, ban, bin. Are you with me? But when you come to Zainabu, Zainaba, and again, Zainaba again. Why? Because the noun is Diptote. Are you with me? Sister Abir? Okay. I had a very big class, and you know, in sometimes a big class, there's a lot of disturbance, and people sometimes are disturbed, and they do not listen properly, they don't understand. I was explaining this. Then the brother raised his hand, and he said, Brother Asif, could you please tell me what is this tip top? I said, brother, this is not a tip-top tailor here. It is Triptote. It's not tip-top, but it is Triptote. You know, he somehow got the idea that I was saying the nouns are tip-top. Anyway, I thought it was very cute, you know. Anyway, so when it is Triptote, brother and sister, it means it declines fully. Dun dan din. And when it is Diptote, it goes to dun, then dan, then stays at a dan. But we will still call it majroor. And that we will learn soon, inshallah. Okay, we'll learn soon, inshallah. So, brother, are you now familiar with these two columns? Sister Salma, they are clear? Sister Abir? Sister Naima? Sister Maimuna, is it clear, inshallah? Brother Farooq? Clear? Abdul Qadir? Inshallah. See, we always say Aisha. We have a sister Aisha. But then she is Aisha too. Are you with me? She is Aisha too. We have sister Fatima. But when you write it, it is Fatima too. But again, both of them are Diptote. Okay? They are both Diptote. Okay? Fine. Now we come to Ikra Waktub. Read and write by putting proper vowel signs at the end. Number 1, brother. Hamidun. Number 2, Zainabu. We cannot say bun, that will be wrong. Next one, Aminatu. Next one, Ammarun. Ammarun. Next one, brother, Sa'idun. Okay, and then Fatimatu. And then Maryamu. Very good. Not mun, mu. Next one, brothers, Aliyun. And Khalidun and Abbasun. See, there is a shadda on ba. It's not written, but then we get used to it. Abbas. What is it? Abbasun. Okay. Next one, brothers. Aishatu. Sisters. Muhammadun. Okay. Next one. Safiya tu. Next one. Khadija tu. Masha. Is it clear, brothers and sisters? Inshallah. One is Triptote and one is Diptote. You will remember that. Some names, you know, are feminine and they don't have tamarbuta. But we will, inshallah, remember it. When you say Maryam, it's a name of a girl. When you say Zainab, it's a name of a girl. Okay? Like that. So, but most of the time, you will see ta marbuta. Or later on, we will go and learn that they can end with alif maksura. They can end with alif maksura. All these things we are going to learn slowly. Brothers and sisters, we must remember, Every lesson in our book is like a brick. We make one brick and we put it and build a wall and eventually a house. So in every lesson we are going to learn some new grammar rule which will help us to understand the language better and in more detail, inshallah. Okay. This is done. Now we come to Ba, part 2. Okay. 2 more harf jar, 2 more preposition. Can you see 2 more preposition in book? Can you see? What are they, brother? Min and ila. What is min? From. And ila? To. Are you with me? Again, al-baytu min al-bayti. Al-baytu marfu. Min al-bayti, the bayti became? Why? Harf jar. Because of harf jar. See, now there is a reason for us to understand why baytu became bayti. Why? What came in front of her? Harf jar came. Al-masjidu, brothers and sisters, al-masjidu ila al-masjidi. What happened? Harf jar came. And harf jar will make the ism majroor. That is why we are learning all these things, marfu. There is a reason for us to learn. And it will help us to understand, inshallah, everything in Arabic language, inshallah. Brothers and sisters, so minal bayti. What is minal bayti? Minal bayti, from the house. What is it? From the house. Now from Arabic grammar point of view, what will I call minal bayti? Jarun wa majroor. And it is a shibu jumla. It is a phrase. It is a phrase. Then what is ilal masjidi? Jarun wa majroor. And shibu jumla. You will get used to shibu jumla, brother. These are beautiful things, you know. Okay? Fine. Now we start the lesson. Al-mudarris. Min aina anta. Now see, min, from, aina, where? Where are you from? Min aina anta. Now remember the difference between man and min. Okay? When you will see aina followed by min, and even if there is no vowel sign, no kasra on meen, you will always say min aina. It will never be man. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? If I say here, I'm writing here, see, I did not put any vowel sign on the first word. But you saw ain. So what will you say? Min aina. From where are you? Are you with me? And we do not analyze the questions. Don't attempt to analyze questions. Not till we are in the middle of book 3. Just leave the questions aside. We will try to analyze the statements as much as it is possible. But not the whole book, brother. Some, to get an idea. Okay? The question was, min aina anta? Ana min al-Yabani. Ana min al-Yabani. Japan. See, min came, and then al-Yabani. Remove min, it will become al-Yabanu. MashaAllah. Remove min and it will become al-Yabanu. Put min, al-Yabani. Got the idea? Ana. What is ana? I know that. Mubtada. What is it? Is it marfu? Yes, I told you. All these pronouns are marfu. And what we have a special name for these pronouns. Damirun munfasilun. Repeat after me 3 times. Damirun munfasilun. Damirun munfasilun. Damirun munfasilun. What is the translation in English?
Detached.
Detached pronoun, like detached house. Detached, they are independent, okay, standing on their own. And they are all marfu, and they will come in the beginning of the sentence most of the time, okay, brothers and sisters. And they are marfu, and they are mubtada. Will you remember that, please? Inshallah. Now, okay, if ana is mubtada, where is the khabar? Min al-yabani is the khabar. So what kind of a khabar is this? Jarun wa majrur. Shibu jumla. That is the khabar. So brothers, so far we have learned that khabar can be one word. What did I say? Can be one word. Okay. Ana mudarrisun. Where is the khabar? Mudarrisun. Huwa talibun. So huwa is mubtada, and where is the khabar? It is one word. Are you with me? It is one word. Anta talibun. So where is the mubtada? Anta. You are a student. Okay. And then where is the talibun? Is the khabar. One word. Okay. Now I say anta minal hindi. So anta is mubtada. Where is the khabar? Minal hindi. Jar majrur. Shibu jumla. So see, the khabar can be one word. If it is one word, it will be marfu. Or it can be shibu jumla. Jar majrur. We will learn more shibu jumlas, but right now only jar majrur. Hiya min al-yabani. She is from Japan. So hiya is mubtada, and where is the khabar? Min al-yabani. Okay? Jar majrur. Shibu jumla khabar. Okay? Anta min Africa. You are from Africa. So anta is your mubtada. Where is the khabar? Min Africa. What is min Africa? Min came, jar majrur, shibu jumla, khabar. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Inshallah. Very good. So, Mudarris is asking, min aina anta, from where you are. Are you with me, brother Farooq? Brother, if you have any question, you can ask me. You can ask me in the break. You can ask me after the class is over. Inshallah, I will sit down and explain you if you have any difficulty. Okay. What is the answer? Ana min al-yabani. Ana min al-yabani. Fine. Wa min and. Wa is and. Wa min aina ammarun. And where is Ammar from? What is the answer? Huwa. See, he is not in front of us. So we are saying huwa. Huwa is gaib. Huwa minasini. So where is mubtada, brother? Huwa. It's marfu. Huwa. Where is the khabar? Minasini. What is minasini? Jar majrur. Shibu jumla. Are you with me? Very good. Wa min aina hamidun. And where is Hamid from? Huwa minal hindi. Huwa minal hindi. So what is huwa? Mubtada. And minal hindi, jar majrur, shibu jumla, khabar. When if you say khabar, you understand. But I want you to get used to jar majrur, shibu jumla. Inshallah. Okay, brothers and sisters. Aina Abbasun. Where is Abbas? Where is Abbas? What is the answer? Kharaja. Look at this word, brother. Kharaja. Kharaja. What is the meaning of it? He left. He went out. What is this, brother? it is verb. Oh, we should keep our pens down. Huh? The verb has come for the first time. We must celebrate. This is the first word that has come in front of us, brother. We must stop everything. I told you in the beginning that this book 1 concentrates on teaching us many things about noun, very little about verb. So for the first time in our study of Arabic language, a verb has come. Wow, that's a very auspicious day for us. We should study the verb very well. Brother, keep this thing in your mind. What did I say? I want to repeat again. 3 times with me. Ready? If I show you this, what I'm asking you to do? To repeat 14 pronouns. If you see my hands like this, repeat 14 pronouns. Ready? Huwa, huma, hum, hiya, huma, hunna, anta, antuma, antum, anti, antuma, antunna, ana, nahnu. One more time. Huwa, huma, hum, hiya, huma, hunna, anta, antuma, antum, anti, antuma, antunna, ana, nahnu. One more time. Huwa, huma, hum, hiya, huma, hunna, anta, antuma, antum, anti, antuma, antunna, ana, nahnu. Please make a special effort when you go home and memorize it thoroughly. Because it will help us to understand so many things beautiful. Okay, brother, now I'm writing here kharaja. Kharaja. Are you with me? What did you tell me? He left. Okay. He left. Fine. Brother, what is the Arabic of he? Huwa. Is huwa there? Where is it then? Brother, this is a verb. What is it? What is the verb? Action. If there is an action, there is always a doer of action. Action cannot take place without someone doing it. Are you with me? If action takes place without someone doing it, then it is a miracle. Only Allah can do miracles. For us to do something, we have to do an action. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? So, whenever there is an action, there has to be a doer of action. What is it? Doer of action. Fine. What is action called in Arabic? Fi'alun. What is fi'alun? Verb. Verb. Okay. And the doer of action is called in Arabic? Fa'ilun. What is it called in English? Subject. What is it called in English? Subject of the verb. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Whenever, Brother Abdul Qadir, there is a verb, there has to be the subject, brother. They have a special relationship. Okay, the verb cannot exist without a subject. They both are always together. Is it clear, brothers and sisters? Fine. So, kharaja. Okay, you translated as he left. But I don't see who are there. I said it has to be there. Where is it, Sister Salma? The doer of the action is hidden inside the verb. What is it? It's hidden inside the verb. So we call it, where is the file? I ask you the question, where is the file? You will say, mustatir. What will you say? Mustatir. What is the meaning of mustatir? It's hidden. Where is it hidden? Inside the verb. Our mind can see, but our eyes cannot see. Are you with me, brother? Where is the file? Is mustatirun. Mustatirun. What is the English, brother? Hidden. Got the idea, brothers and sisters? Where is the file in kharaja? Where is the file in kharaja? It is mustatir. What will you tell me?
Mustatir.
Or you can say, for the first few days you can say hidden. Later on we'll say mustatir. Huh? Okay. In what form is the file mustatir? It's damir, pronoun. Huh? He. Kharaja. Huh? Huwa kharaja. Huh? So damir mustatir. Pronoun which is hidden. Huh? See, because it is he left. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Kharaja, what is the meaning in English? He left. So he is a damir. Is a pronoun. So pronoun is hidden. So for he is damir. So if I say kharaja, where is the file? Damirun mustatirun. Damirun mustatirun. Means the file is in the form of a damir and it is hidden. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Okay, now I want to tell you something very special about verbs, brother. I'm so glad that you are all here, and I'm going to tell you things you may not find in the books. Huh? Some of the explanation, when you think and you work hard, and when you stumble and you again work hard, and then things become clear to you, brothers and sisters. The detailed explanation you will not find. Only a teacher can guide you. Okay, brothers and sisters. So, I have to again say something to you, brothers and sisters. Everything good that I say is from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. If my feeble mind makes any mistakes, that is the fault of myself. Okay? And if I will make some mistakes, I may not be 100% perfect in my explanation. And if I am not, you will all forgive me, brother. But inshallah, Allah will guide me. Allah will help me to make it easy to explain to you. And Allah will make it easy for you to understand it, inshallah. Fine. Now we come to the most important thing. Look at kharaja. How many letters? 3 letters. Huh? Okay. Kha, Ra, and then Jeen. Huh? Okay. Kharaja is a verb. 3-letter verb. All the verbs in Arabic language can be traced to the root of 3 letters. All the verbs. Okay? 99 point, maybe you say 5%, 99.5%, they are all 3 letters. What is 0.05%? They are 4-letter verbs. Huh? Okay? And I just tell you, because some of you are Urdu speaking, so I tell you, you know the word tarjama? What is the meaning of tarjama? To translate. See, tarjama. How many letters? So that is a 4-letter word. Are you with me? Huh? Okay? And then in the Qur'an, you are very familiar with the word waswasa. What is it? 4-letter word. But there are very few. Again, one more example I give you. Zalzala. Huh? What is the meaning of zalzala? To shake. Huh? Okay, so what is zalzala? 4-letter verb. But there are few. 99.5% verbs are 3-letter verbs. Huh, brothers and sisters? 3-letter verbs. You can trace it back. Take any verb in the Arabic language and you can go back to its root of 3 letters. So what scholars of Arabic language have done, they have given this a pattern. What is the pattern? Fa, a, la. That is the pattern. And it comes from fi'al. It comes from fi'al. What is it? Every verb in Arabic language, has this pattern. What is the pattern? Fa'ala. Fa'ala. Huh, brother? Brother Abdul Qadir, very few people will go in this much detail. So you learn properly and inshallah you will, then explain to others all these things, Fa'ala. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? So in the word, in any verb, brothers and sisters, the root, we can go to the fa'ala. Okay? Now we call it kha as a fa kalima. What do you call it? Fa kalima. Are you with me? Fa kalima. And what will you call ra? Ain kalima. And what will you call ja? So 3 letters. Take any verb. It will be fa kalima, ain kalima, and lam kalima. But because we live in a society which speaks English all the time, and then we have to teach our children these things, so we can also refer to in the English language. What is this called in English? First radical. What is it called? First radical. First radical. Are you with me? What do you call it? First radical. Okay, if this is first radical, what is this? And what is this? Third radical. Always so. The root of the verb is either in 3 radicals, first, second, and third radical. Are you with me, brother and sister? Or if you go to Arabic, fa kalima, ain kalima, and lam kalima. Any verb that you take, brother. Any verb. I am so happy to meet some of my students, brother. When we sit down and do analysis of the Quran, we pick up a sentence in the Quran and we try to analyze it and understand how the sentence was constructed. And you come across verb, and these students are able to trace it back to the root. It's so beautiful, brother. Inshallah, you will do it. You will all become expert. You and I, we may not speak Arabic fluently, but we will become master of Arabic verbs. Inshallah. We will know Arabic verbs left and right. And brother, people run away from Arabic verbs. They say Arabic verbs, baap re baap. I did not say bob re bob. I said baap re baap. Oh, it's difficult. No, brothers and sisters, Arabic words are beautiful. They are fascinating. They are enjoyable. They are vast. How vast they are? You can take Atlantic Ocean and Pacific Ocean, join them together in vastness. Arabic verbs are more vast than Pacific and Atlantic Ocean joined together. But they are fascinating, and we are going to learn, okay? Now, kha, ra, ja. What is it, brother? Kharaja? What I put on the first kalima? Fa kalima? Fatah. What did I put on the Ain kalima? And what did I put on the Lam kalima? Fatah. Are you with me? Fatah, fatah, fatah. First radical fatah, second radical fatah, third radical fatah. Now, I write down another verb. Za, ha, and ba. Are you with me? Za, ha, ba. Okay. Do you see the pattern? Fa kalima fatah, Ain kalima fatah, Lam kalima fatah. Sahi? Then I say ja, la, sa. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? What is it? Fatah, fatah, fatah. Then I write down one more word. Ra, ja, a. These are the 4 verbs in your book 1, that's all. But we are going to do about 50 of them. Before we go to book 2, you will have a good idea, so that in book 2, brothers, when the verbs will come, we will be ready to face them. See, Dr. Abdurrahim has a policy. He does not mix things. He only explains one rule or one aspect of the Arabic grammar beautifully, so that you understand very well. When you go to, when he explains you that aspect, he brings everything together. So when he will explain us the verbs in book 2, they will come to us in wholesale. The floodgates will be open and they will all come together. But inshallah, we'll be ready to take them. Fine, brother. Kharaja, zahaba, jalasa, raja'a. Fa kalima, ain kalima, lam kalima. Okay. This is an outline that I am giving you, brother. Okay. This will help you later on, and we'll be repeating again. Now I come to a very nice verb. What is it, brother? Sama'a. The verb is samiya. He heard. What is the verb? Samiya. He heard. So, samiya. Do you see any difference, brother? Ain kalima, brother. Now we'll say ain kalima. Second radical got a kasra. First radical and the third radical remained fatah. Are you? Now I write down one more. What did I write down, brother? Karuma. What did I write down? Karuma. Karum. The Karim comes from Karuma. Karuma. He became kind, or he became generous. Okay? Karuma. What difference do you see, brother? Dhamma, where? Ain kalima. Second radical. In other words, brother, from this example, I can tell you that the 3-letter root verb, brother Hassan, will always have fa kalima fatah. Always, don't you see? No change. And lam kalima will have fatah. But the ain kalima can have fatah, can have kasra, can have dhamma. In other words, the action is taking place on the ain kalima. Otherwise, fa kalima and lam kalima will always stay fatah. Are you with me? This is a rule that will help you, brother, later on. It will never change. But Ain Kalima can change. It can have these 3 vowel signs. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Yeah. It will have 3 vowel signs. So I want you to understand that the action takes place on the Ain Kalima. Fa Kalima and Lam Kalima will always be Fatah till the end of the time. Okay? Fine, brothers and sisters? You will keep that in mind? Fine. Now, I show you something else, brother. I will only show you part of it, not too much. The next part, I will see how you take it. Otherwise, I'll give you something tomorrow. You all have verb sheets in front of you. Brother? Okay. Now, I'm writing here, Huwa. Are you with me? Yes. Huwa. Do you see Huwa? Okay. I'll put a line here. Okay. I'll put a line here. Brother Akbar, is the red color coming okay? I'll try again. What is the next pronoun in our sequence? Huma. Okay, Huma. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? When you say kharaja, he left. How do I say 2 people left? What? Look at what I'm doing. What did I write? Kharaja. What did I write? Kharaja. Okay. When I wrote kharaja, the file was mustatir. The file was mustatir, hidden. In Huma, where is the file?
It's hidden in the alif.
No, alif itself is a file. Because I added alif. Now, where is the file? Alif. Alif, brother. Kharaja. Alif is the file. I added the file. It's not hidden. It's there, visible to me. Brother, it is visible to me. So, what that alif represents? A damir. What does alif represent, sister? A damir. Which damir? Huma. Okay? Technically it is called alifu muthanna. Alif of the dual. What is it called? Alif of the dual. Brother, try to get as much as possible. If you don't get 100%, don't worry. It's normal not to get 100%. But then you will be hearing it all the time from me for the next few days. And you will become stronger and stronger. We will spend some time only doing verbs. And you will get stronger and stronger. Okay. And what's the next in sequence, brothers and sisters? Home. See, you know why we memorized it. This is the reason. Okay? Now I'll put a line. Why I am putting line here, brother? Because this is a masculine. Next one will be feminine. Fine. Look at this. What I am writing, brother. Kha, ra, kharaju, plus I will write down something else. I'll put an alif here. Okay, brother. Now you see, if you are told once, you become smart and you figure out everything. Okay? Kharaju. Kharaja. File is mustatir. Fa'il is mustatir. Are you with me? Fa'il is alif. Kharaju. Where is the fa'il? Wow. Wow is a damir here, in the sense that it represents hum. Are you? So again the fa'il is attached. Is it attached? Do you see wow attached? And what is this alif doing here? Brother, for the time being, I will tell you that it is a spelling rule, but later on we will go in detail. Right now, whenever waw will come like this, in hum, you will give alif. It's a spelling rule. But there is a reason for it. Okay, fine. But then what is the next in sequence? Here. Okay. So we go to here. Now, what shall I do? This is my original. What is this? My original. You can see in origin, all of the roots are coming. Kharaja, they are there. Now I bring here kharaja. How do I say that she went? Then I'm going to put in a different color, brother, so that you know very well. What did I do? Kharajat. What did I write, brother? Okay. Now, I ask you, where is the file? It's wrong. That's not the file. I also, mashallah, when I was learning, we saw the teacher adding those file. So we all thought, ta is a file. So we all say, ta. He said, you are all wrong. Ta is a sign of feminine. What is it? It is called tau tanisi. Tau of feminine. This ta tells me that the doer of the action was a female. So where is the file? And Abdul Qadir guessed it first. Mustatir. What is it? Mustatir. So brother, I am going to put here a sign, inshallah. And maybe I should write here, okay, she left, and I will say here, I'll say here, mustatir. Mustatirun. Here also, mustatirun. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? I'm doing it slowly so that you get 100%, understanding, inshallah. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Okay. Kharajat. So, where is the fi'al? Kharaja. Where is the fi'al? Kharaja. Okay, brother, kharaja is the fi'al. Kharaja is the fi'al. Here it becomes kharaju because of the waw, but the kharaja is the fi'al. Again, kharaja is the fi'al. Are you with me? That's the word. And what is this ta? Tau tanisi. Tau tanisi. I will write down, brother, for you. Okay? Tau tanisi. Okay? The ta of the feminine. Okay, by the way, brothers and sisters, it's all there on page 5 in your handout. Page 7, I beg your pardon. Look at page 7, brother. Do you see something there, brother? Okay. Everything we have given you here. Page 7. So, here, kharajat. Here, kharaja. Please remember, later on when I'll be asking you, do not make a mistake and tell me the ta is the fa'il. Because I got a very weak heart. I get heart attacks when people say ta is the fa'il. No, ta is ta'u tanisi. What is it? Ta'u tanisi. Okay, inshallah. Now, what is the next in sequence, brother? Huma. Okay. Huma. Huma. Fine. Look at here what I'm doing, brother. Kharaja. Then I'll put ta. Ta'u tanisi. And then I will put alif. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? I'll put alif. Where is the file? Where is the file? Alif. Because I'm writing it in red. Where is the file? Alif. I'm deliberately writing in red. Okay? File is alif. Are you with me? So, define the whole thing. I'm defining to you. Where is the verb, brother? Kharaja. Where is the verb? Kharaja. And what is this ta? Ta'u tanisi. And where is the file? Alif musanna. Alif of the dual. It's written there in the handbook. Brother? Alif musanna. You will be hearing these technical terms from me, and inshallah you'll master them. Ta'u tanisi, alif musanna. Are you with me? What is the next in sequence? Hunna. Hunna. Okay. Hunna. Brother, normally I always do only 5. I do only 5. And I feel like doing it only 5. You know? Hunna. What is hunna? They. Who are they? Feminine. They are very special. Allah has created them very special. Brother? Bagar uske dunya nahi chal sakti. Are you with me? Okay. So we are inviting hunna to come and join the verb. What are we doing? No, we are inviting hunna to come and join the verb. That you be part of the verb. Hunna says, no. I don't like to join like this. You know, when we have marriage, we have an agreement. Do we have an agreement? Of course. We give vows to each other. We say, I'll be responsible. We understand our responsibilities, you know. And then mohar is set and everything. So hunna says, no, I don't want to join verbs like this till my conditions are fulfilled. And brother, we live in North America. If somebody gives you certain conditions and say sign it, what do? You read, and what else you do? Go see your lawyer. So we see. So brother, hunna has given certain conditions. Now we are sending it to the lawyer to check it out if everything is okay. So right now the conditions are with the lawyer. Tomorrow morning, they will arrive from lawyer's office. And then we will sign it. Are you with me? And then we will tell you that what conditions hunna has. Okay? But in the meantime, brothers and sisters, remember, kharaja. Next one, kharaja. kharaju, kharajat, kharajata. Only 5. Take any verb and you can do this way. Take any verb and you can do this way. See, it's easy. It's so very logical. It follows a system. Okay? I give you one more verb, brother. Okay? Do it for me. Okay. Here is a zahaba. And I am writing here jalasa. And I am writing here raja'a. And then I am writing here kataba. And then I am writing here nasara. And also I am writing here daraba. Okay, brother. I will prove it to you that you have become expert. At least up to hunna. Not hunna. Hunna tomorrow. Okay, brother. Fine, brother. Zahaba. So huwa zahaba. Now take the sequence of the pronouns. Zahaba. What will be the next one? Zahaba. Next one. Zahabu. Next one. Zahabat. And then? Tell me, isn't it halwa puri, brother? It's easy. Next one, brother. Jalasa. Ready? You should say loudly, everyone. Jalasa. Then jalasa. Then jalasu. Then jalasat. Then jalasata. Very good. Next one, brother. Raja'a. Raja'a. Raja'u. Raja'at. Raja'ata. Are you with me? Next one, brother. Kataba. Kataba. Katabu. Katabat. Katabata. Next one, brother and sister. Nasara. Nasara. Nasaru. Nasarat. Nasarata. Okay? Are you with me, brother? Next one. Daraba. Daraba. Darabu. Darabat. Darabata. Are you with me? Now see the page number 6. All the verbs are given. Are they given? Okay, brothers and sisters? Okay. We will slowly do this. You will do 2 to 5 verbs every day, complete, later on. You will make a practice of doing at least 2 complete verbs. We call this conjugation. The nouns in Arabic decline and the verbs are conjugated. They are conjugated like this, okay, in this sequence, okay. I will, inshallah, repeat this every day till you become expert, brother. Once you will work on verbs, in the beginning, everything will become very easy for you, brother. I found that when I was writing all these things, any verbs came, I started writing. And then I realized, I could understand it with ease and fluency, So inshallah, you will do this. So here, we are doing al-fi'lul madi. What is it? That is the past tense. What is it called? Past tense. Also, it is called perfect. What is it called, Sister Faiza? Perfect. Why do they call this perfect, brother? They call it perfect because the action has been done. Action has been completed. It's perfect. They call the present tense imperfect. Why, Brother Hassan? Because the action is still taking place. It has not completed. So there are 3 kinds of, tenses in Arabic language, brother. One is Madi, past tense. And one is Mudariya, which is present tense. And there's another form of verb, very, very special, very beautiful, and it is called amar. Verb of command and request. In book, as I told you, Dr. Sahib does not explain us anything about verbs in book 1. Only these 4 verbs will come. Kharaja, dhahaba, jalasa, raja. But on our own, we are going to do little extra. But we will only do madi. We will not go into present tense. No. You must become strong in madi. So that when we come across madi in book 2, you are ready for it. And then starting book through, we will practice mudariya. So when mudariya comes in lesson number 2, lesson number 10 in book 2, we are ready to handle them. Then at lesson number 10, we will start working on amar, fi'al amar. Then when in lesson number 14, the amar come, we are ready for it. We know it. And it will make your learning easy, very enjoyable. And at the same time, we will be taking examples from Qur'an and see how we can apply our knowledge that we have learned in the Qur'an. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? So this, you will do it. Let us practice one more time. Okay? Let us practice one more time. Look at the, brother, first column in your handout. Page number 6, Sister Salma. Page number 6, brothers and sisters. Are you with me? 6, page number 6. First column, what is the first word? Nasara. Ready? Nasara, Nasara, Nasaru, Nasarat, Nasarata. Next verb? Kataba, Kataba, Katabu, Katabat, Katabata. Are you with me? And then next one? Dakhala, Dakhala, Dakhalu, Dakhalat. Okay, next one, Dakhalata. Very good. Do you realize the base form of the verb? The first form of the verb in Arabic dictionary you will find in what form? Past tense and masculine and huwa. Singular and huwa. So when you look into the dictionary, Arabic dictionary, the verb will always be past tense, it will be singular, and it will be masculine, and it will be third person. Always, always, always. Huwa. When you say huwa, it is Allah. Anything you start in Arabic, it is huwa. In the verbs. Are you with me, brothers? Okay. So, dakhala, he entered. Dakhala, 2 of them entered. Dakhalu, they entered. Dakhalat, she entered. Dakhalata, 2 of the ladies entered. Are you with me? So that's the way it is. You will try and do it, and then I'll be asking you many questions. Right now, you have been given 5 sheets. Try to do 5. Only up to hunna. Don't go to hunna, because hunna will do tomorrow. Okay? Hopefully the agreement will be ready for us to sign. And invite hunna to come and join the verb. Okay? Now, brothers and sisters, we'll make a lot of practice later on to make you strong. We'll do all kinds of tricks. We'll play tricks to make you strong. So what's the next one, brother? Talaba. Ready? Talaba, talaba, talabu, talabat, talabata. Next one? Sajada, sajada, sajadu, sajadat, sajadata. Next one? Qatala, qatala, qatalu, qatalat, qatalata. Next one. Darasa, darasa, darasu, darasat, darasata. Next one. Shakara. He said, what is? Sakana. He lived. Sakana, he lived. Is it he lived?
Yes.
Okay. Sakana, sakana, sakanu, sakanat, sakanata. Very good. Shakara, now thank you.
Yes.
He said thank you. He thanked. Shakara, shakara, shakaru, shakarat, shakarata. When you say shakara, he thanked. When you say shakara, two of them thanked. When you say shakaru, they thanked. When you say shakarat, she thanked. When you say shakarata, two of them thanked. Got the idea? Next one, brothers and sisters. Tabakha. Oh. Wow, wow, wow. Tabakha. Somebody will cook biryani for us. Tabakha, tabakha, tabakhu, tabakhat, tabakhata. What is the meaning of tabakha? He cooked. Tabakhat, she cooked. Got the idea? Very good. Where is the next one? Khalaqa. Brother, khalaqa. He created. You'll always read khalaqallahu. Allah created. Allah created. Okay? Khalaqa, khalaqa, khalaqu, khalaqat, khalaqata. Very good. Nazara. To look. Nazara, nazara, nazaru, nazarat, nazarata. MashaAllah. Next one, brother. Taraka. He quitted. He left. Taraka, taraka, taraku, tarakat, tarakata. Next one. Hadara. He attended. Hadara, hadara, hadaru, hadarat, hadarata. Rasaba. He failed. Rasaba, rasaba, rasabu, rasabat, rasabata. Oh, very good. Next one, brother. Razaka, razaka, razaku, razakat, razakata. Okay. Next one. Zakara. He mentioned. Remember. Zakara, zakara, zakaru, zakarat, zakarata. Next one, brother. Abada, abada, abadu, abadat, abadata. Very good. Kharaja, kharaja, kharaju, kharajat, kharajata. Next one, brother. Amara, amara, amaru, amarat, amarata. Akala, akala, akalu, akalat, akalata. And then akhadha, akhadha, akhadhu, akhadhat, akhadhata. But then once we get the hang of one, everything becomes easy. Everything will become easy. And you will realize, even though the Arabic verbs are vast, but they are very fascinating and they are interesting. They are not at all difficult. They are only difficult for people who do not want to work hard. Then things become difficult. Even the easiest thing will become difficult for a person who doesn't want to work hard. But inshallah, you will work hard. Allah will make it easy for us, for you and me, both of us, inshallah. And we will progress, inshallah. Now, this is not supposed to be like this. You know, Dr. Saab does not explain. I am taking a little side way to explain you all these things, because I realized when I was studying, that had I known all these things side by side, it would have made my understanding much better, stronger and easier. And you will soon realize, inshallah. You are given 5 sheets here today. tomorrow you will get 50 sheets. No charge. Only one charge, that you will do it. That you will write it. Inshallah. Just with pencil, you will write it. And then once we complete Madi, you will keep this in the file. Once you complete Madi, then book 2, when we do Mudariya, you'll take out the same sheet and continue. This sheet will be completed, by the end of book 2. Are you with me? By the end of book 2, we will complete. Slowly, 2 at a time. I always say to my students, since I come from Indo-Pak subcontinent, there are many things that I remember. And one thing that I always used to remember, whenever you hear Binaka Gitmala, they used to say, Dodo Goli, Aspro. So if you take 2 tablets of Aspro, you will never get headache. If you do 2 conjugation of verbs, you will never get the headache of Arabic language. Are you with me? 2 conjugations per day. One has to do to remain healthy in verbs. Are you with me? So you will remember Dodo Goli, yes, pro. Okay? So this, inshallah, will make you strong. And we have got sheets for everybody. We'll give you 50 sheets tomorrow, inshallah. And you keep them. I don't expect you to do everything, brother. Tomorrow you should do the 5, what you have. But only up to here, which should not be difficult. And then rest of it, tomorrow we'll complete it. It is about time to take a break. So inshallah, we'll take a break. And then we will proceed, inshallah. Yes, brother. One second. Okay, brothers and sisters, we are back to our lesson. I had a very interesting question from Brother Abdul Qadir. He said, that normally the round ta marbuta is the sign of feminine. So, is that here? Or kind of a ta is this? And why it is not round ta? Are you with me? Fatimatu, Aishatu, there is a round ta at the end. Ta marbuta. So I explained him that, brother, that rule only applies to the nouns. We are not studying nouns now. We are studying verbs. In the verb, there is no ta marbuta. In the verbs, they are all open tas. So, kharajat, ta has a sukoon. And we call it ta tanisi. But it is open ta. And this is kharajat plus alif. When alif came, the sukoon changed into fatah. Kharajata. So, if I analyze this to you, brothers and sisters, if I analyze this verb, it has 3 parts. How many parts, brother? 3 parts. Brother Abdul Samad, what are those 3 parts? Okay, that is the verb. Fi'al. And what is this, brother? No, ta'u tanisi. Never ever say damir. What is it? What is ta'u tanisi, Sister Salma? Sign of feminine. That the doer of the action are feminine. Feminine. Doer of the action is a feminine. So, fi'al, then ta'u, sign of feminine, and now, okay, we got 2 things done. Where is the file? Then file is the alif. Are you with me? Is it clear? So anytime you will have huma, it will be fi'al, ta'u tanisi, and file. Inshallah, you will remember it. Okay. The humma we don't use very often, but it is there in the Qur'an. It is there in the Qur'an. So, one of the students, when we were doing this, He said, Hazrat Adam is mentioned in the Quran. What about his wife, Bibi Hawa? There's no mention of it. So when we were learning verbs and things like that, then when we were doing, it was in book 2, when we said the verb, this is a verb. It's not a normal verb, it's a different kind of verb. Can you see here? In between there is an alif, and there is no vowel sign. How will you pronounce this? Kala. How will you pronounce? Kala. This we will do in book 2. End of book 2 we'll go in detail and do all these verbs, Okay, why there's a fatah here and nothing in between, we will learn that later on. So, but you can conjugate. Do you know you can conjugate? Try it. Brother Hassan. Huwa qala. And next one will be qala. Next one will be qalu. See, now you can do it, huh? How come you can all do it now, huh? And alif has to be put. Brother Farooq said, what is this alif? I said, we'll explain you later on. Right now, no question asked. Just put it. It's a spelling rule. And what will be the next one? Ka-lat. 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 And next one? Ka-la. Ta. Okay, if you divide this into different parts, verb, Tau Tanisi, and then file. Yeah, see, you got it. See, with how much ease you could do it, brother. So with little practice, inshallah, you will go a lot ahead. Now, brother, when I explained to him, then he came and said, in the Quran, when Allah addressed Hazrat Adam, they made a mistake, okay? And when they replied, they said, Kala. Oh, who are those two then? So it is him and his wife. So this, where is the file in Kala? Alif. What does it represent? 2. So who are those 2? And Hawa. So Hawa is mentioned. He was quite pleased with what he learned, Okay? So who are those 2 who said to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala that we have made an error? Qala Rabbana zalamna anfusana illam taghfir lana wa tarhamna lanakunanna min al-khasirin.
Anfusana is plural, so that means more than one have done.
Yes, anfusana, because he's now using in the first person.
Yes.
Okay? No, but do you see Qala? If it comes Qala means 2. Not 3, 2. And when you say Qalu, it comes in the Quran all the time, means they said. And Qala, he said. Qalat, she said. Are you with me? It's very easy, brother, inshallah. The rest of it, tomorrow we'll do it. Because that agreement will come from the lawyers. And we'll read the agreement, and then we'll discuss, should we sign or should we leave it? But I guess we have no choice. We have to sign it. Varna chapati gaur mein kaun pakayega? Okay, brothers. So, now we are ready to move forward. Aina Abbasun. What is the answer? Page number 24. But before we move, Brother Hassan reminded me there are a lot of typos in this. Okay? There are mistakes. What was the page, brother? If you catch any typos, let me know. Okay. That is the problem with printing in India, Pakistan. They are so much in rush to print. They said we'll correct them afterwards. In the next printing, we'll correct them. And that next printing never comes.
16.
Page 16. Look at page 16, brothers and sisters. It says, Dikun, and then it should be Adiku. See, none of you noticed, except Brother Hassan. Adiku. It cannot be Ka. It has to be ku. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? You know, somebody said, you know, why there are so many mistakes in India, Pakistan? Don't they have proofreaders? Huh? I said, you know, I'm sure there are proofreaders. But then when that proofreader catches the mistakes and goes to the manager, sir, I found a mistake. Did you find a mistake? Okay, jane do. Let it go. We are in rush to print it. Next time we will correct it.
Log samajh jayenge.
Log samajh jayenge. Yes. Okay, brothers and sisters. So here are we, brothers and sisters. Aina. What is the answer? No, but what is kharaja? He left. Remember I told you, brothers and sisters, there are two kinds of sentences in Arabic language or in English lesson, the same thing, language. One sentence that we have been studying so far is Jumla Ismiya. When the noun is in the front of a sentence, it becomes Jumla Ismiya. In English we call it nominal sentence. And it has got subject and predicate. In Arabic we say Mubtada and Khabar. Okay. What is the other kind of sentence? Verbal sentence. The sentence will begin with a verb. Brothers and sisters, this kharaja, 3 letter, is a complete sentence. What is it, Brother Hassan? This is a complete verbal sentence. What is the meaning? He left. He left. That's a sentence. So we have to analyze it now. If there is a verb in the sentence, what are we looking for? Doer, mashallah, mashallah. File. What are we looking for? If there is a mubtada, we are looking for khabar. If there is a fi'al, we are looking for file. Huh? We are looking for file. So where is the file in kharaja? Mustatir. Remember, hidden. Remember, you will have to memorize this, inshallah. Everything is written on page number 7. Go home tonight, you will check page number 7, brother, thoroughly. You will read page number 7 thoroughly. Okay? So, kharaja, where is the file? The file is mustatir. So it is a complete sentence, brother. Okay? Very good. Aina dhahaba. What is the meaning of dhahaba? He went. So how will you translate Aina dhahaba? How will you translate? Where did he go? Where did he go? What is the next sentence? Dhahaba ila al-mudiri. Okay, are you with me, brothers and sisters? Okay, what kind of a sentence is this? It's a verbal sentence because it started with a verb. Okay, so where is the verb? Where is the file? Hidden. Mustatir. See, this is how we analyze. And what is ilal mudir? Jar majroor. That's it. We don't want anything because it's not a khabar. Are you with me? So in that situation, when it is not khabar, we will only say jar majroor. What will you say? Jar majroor. Baat khatam ho gayi. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? He went to the director, headmaster, principal, okay, or director. Director is better. وَأَيْنَ ذَهَبَ عَلِيٌّ. No, we do not analyze question mark. What is the translation? Where did Ali go? Mashallah, mashallah. Where did Ali go? Okay. So, what is the answer? ذَهَبَ إِلَى الْمِرْحَادِ. إِلَى الْمِرْحَادِ. Mirhadi. Okay? Fine. Brother, what kind of a sentence is this? Verbal sentence. Where is the verb? Where is the file? Mustatir. And what is the rest? Jar majroor. Are you with me? Jar majroor. MashaAllah. You got the idea, brothers and sisters? It's easy, brother. And it's easy, brother. And it's very interesting. Now, I'll tell you something. Please keep this in mind. I'll be repeating it many times. there are certain verbs, both in English language and in Arabic language, that when you use verb, then you also have to use a preposition. What do you say? I went, and after that, what will you say? To. You have to use to there. Huh? So after Zahaba, what will come? Ila. Ila will come automatically. Because you went to, okay? And Kharaja, you came out. From what? So min will come. Are you with me? So Kharaja min. Zahaba ila. And as I said, brother, those who speak Arabic language from childhood, remember that my example I gave you? The first drop of milk in child's system, the whole Arabic language is transferred. But for us, we have to make an effort. Okay? So slowly we'll get used to it, that we'll have certain verbs and certain prepositions, they come together. All the time you say amana, what's the next thing? Be. Amana, be is harf jar, brother. Be is a preposition, which we are going to learn soon, inshallah. Be. Amana billahi. See? What is billahi now? If I say be is harf jar, what is billahi? Jar majroor, mashallah. See, it's easy. What is billahi? Jar majroor. Jar majroor. Fine, brother. Now, ajib anil as'ilatil atiyati. Answer the following question. But then the answer should come from the text. And Brother Muhammad has been distributing. It's $5 for 3 books, brother. It's very valuable. You should buy it. And you can always check your answers with it. Don't go there first. First you do make an effort, then go there and check how much you have answered correctly. Okay. Min aina anta? Where are you from? Ana min al-Yabani. You can see. Ana min al-Yabani. Dr. Abdurrahim is deliberately using the names of the country which has al in it. All countries do not have al in it. Are you with me? Okay. Al-Yabanu. Okay. As-Sinu. Al-Filipinu. Okay. Al-Hindu. What is Al-Hindu? India. How about Pakistan? Is it Al-Pakistan? No. It's Pakistan. Pakistanu. It's Pakistanu. What about Misr? Is there Al in Misr? No. It's Misru. What about Surya? Nothing Al. What about Urdun? Al-Urdun. Okay? Who did that? It was done in the beginning, brother. Long time ago, and we just follow it. We just follow the way the people of Arab countries have done it centuries ago. Okay? When it comes to China, it's As-Sinu. When it comes to Japan, it's Al-Yabanu. When it comes to India, Al-Hindu. When it comes to Pakistan, Bagistanu. Okay? Bagistanu, not Pakistan. Because there is a problem there is no pa in Arabic language. So what do you think they call Pepsi Cola in Bepsi? Bepsi. And you know what those Indian people say? They don't say Bepsi, they say Bebasi. Okay.
The Arabs are the only people in the world who praise their Lord.
That's correct, yeah. What we have to, go along with them, inshallah. Okay, brothers and sisters. Min aina anta? Ana min al-Yabani. Okay? When you come to Canada, it's not al-Canada, it's just Canada. USA is America. Canada. Okay? So, al-Ya. Anta, now see again, A came in the front. Anta min al-Filipini. Are you from Philippines? La. Ana min al-Yabani. Ana min al Yabani. Fine, brother. Man minassini. Man minassini. Who is from China? What will be your answer? Brother? Ammaru minassini. Are you with me? Our answer should come from the book. Ammaru minassini. MashaAllah. Good, brother. Min aina hamidun. Min aina hamidun. Where is Hamid from? Now you see, already Hamidun has been used. So what will you use now? Huwa, mashallah. You will now use pronoun. You won't repeat the noun. You will say huwa min al-Hindi. Are you with me? Same thing when you say huwa min al-Hindi. These are all jumla ismiya. Are you with me? And you are using mubtada and khabar. Khabar is jar majroor, shubu jumla. Okay, fine, brothers and sisters. And then Aina zahaba Abbasun. Where did Abbas go? Where did he go? No. Then you have to use zahaba only. Brother Abdul Samad. Aina zahaba Abbasun. The correct answer will be zahaba ilal mudiri. Ilal mudiri. So what kind of a sentence is now zahaba ilal mudiri? Verbal sentence. Fi'al and fa'il. Fa'il is mustatir. Hidden. Very good. Zahaba aliyun ilal mudiri? La. What will be your answer? Zahaba ilal mirhadi. Now you can use huwa. It's not wrong. But better is we don't use it. Because already the huwa is inside the verb. So you will say, Brother Muhammad, Zahaba ilal mirhadi. Correct, brother? Zahaba ilal mirhadi. Correct? Are you with me, sisters? Is it clear, Sister Faiza? Fatima? Inshallah? Okay. Ikra waktub ma dabti awakhir al-kalimati. Okay, brother? This is very easy. A good practice. If the noun is in its natural form, what is it, brothers and sisters? Marfu. It only changes into majroor or mansub when there is something in front of it. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Okay. What is the first noun? Al-Ghurfatu. Al-Ghurfatu. Next one, brothers? Min al-Ghurfati. Okay. Next one? Min al-Hammami. Okay. And then next one? Al-Mirhadu. Toilet. Ilal mirhadi. See, now your mind is working and it is giving it kasra. It is making it majroor. See, you will get used to it, brother, inshallah. So much so that you will enjoy reading Qur'an and reciting and listening because your now mind is following everything, inshallah. Okay. And next one, brothers and sisters, al-Yabanu. Next one, al-Filibinu. Filibinu. Okay. Next one, brother, Minal Hindi. Sisters, next one, Ila Sini. What is the meaning of Minal Hindi? From India. What is the meaning of Ila Sini? To China. Very good, brother. Ikra waktub. Now read and write. Again I say to you, brothers and sisters, no vowel signs. Because Dr. Abdul Rahim thinks that you have become now experts. And inshallah we'll do correctly. Slowly you'll get used to reading, inshallah, without vowel signs, inshallah. Fine, brothers and sisters. What is the first sentence? Min aina Fatimatu. How will you translate? From where is Fatima? Min aina Fatimatu. From where is Fatima? Fatima. What is the answer? Hiya min al-Hind. We did not say Fatima too because we don't want to repeat noun. Now we are using pronoun. Hiya min al-Hindi. What kind of a sentence is this? No, there is no verb here. Nominal sentence. Jumla ismiya. Brother, I will point out to you, you have to give me an answer. Because that way you will start thinking harder, inshallah. What kind of sentence is this? Jumla ismiya, nominal. No, okay. So what are we looking for? Mubtada. Where is Mubtada? Here. Where is the khabar? Min al-Hindi. Jar majroor. Shibu jumla. We will only say shibu jumla when the khabar is shibu jumla. Otherwise we will only say jar majroor. Okay, fine. Next sentence, brother. Kharajal mudarrisu min al-fasli wa dhahaba ila al-mudir. What kind of a sentence is this? Verbal sentence. Where is the verb? Where is the file?
No, mustatir.
Mudarrisu. Mudarrisu. Okay, now let me tell you something. If you made a mistake, brother, it's normal. I made so many mistakes when I was learning, MashaAllah, you are doing great. Brother, here I have written, I put 2 stars. Do you see, brother?
Yes.
I put 2 stars in kharaja and kharajat. In there I have put 2 stars. Okay? Now, in these 2 forms of verb, huwa and here, the file can be mustatir or can be present in the sentence. Are you with me? What did I say? The file can be mustatir or it can be present in the sentence. So we have to look into the sentence properly. How do you know that something is file? There is another thing coming up. Because it will always be dun. What does it mean? It will always be marfu. So here is another reason for us to figure out the file. As we said before, mubtada always marfu. Khabar, if it is one word, marfu. If it is a file, it is always marfu. Always marfu. Are you with me? Because see, the pronouns, those are coming as a file, they are all marfu. These are the pronouns. Are you with me? All the pronouns which come as a file in the sentence, they are all, will you please remember it? They are all marfu. And if the file is stated in the sentence, and it will only be stated if the verb is huwa or here, if it is stated, then it will have at the end of it, what will have, the file will have at the end of it? Dhamma. Because it is always marfu. That rule you have to remember now. You will remember this rule, Salma, that fi'al, if the file is mentioned, it is always marfu. Marfu. Always marfu. Okay, what is here? Dhahaba, kharajal mudarri su. Okay, brother, I want you to change it. And change it into Muhammad. How will you say kharaja Muhammadun? Change it into Hamid. Kharaja Hamid. Make it into a doctor. Kharajat tabi bu. At tabibu. Okay? Because file is also definite. Somebody left, Okay? Okay. Make it engineer. Kharaja Muhandi su. Make it a businessman. Kharajat taji ru. Are you with me? Now let us make it a muannas. What will you say? Fatima went out of the room. What will you say? Kharajat. Kharajat Fatima tu. Let us make Amina went to the masjid. Then we have to use Zahaba. Okay? Use Zahaba now. Amina went to the masjid. Zahabat Amina tu. Are you with me, Sister Naima? Amina tu. I'm just trying to emphasize that the file will be marfu. Marfu, always marfu. Always marfu. Okay? Okay. Zainab went to the market. Zahabat Zainabu ila suki. Huh? Okay. Zainab went to Yorkdale. How will you say? Zahabat Zainabu ila suk Yorkdale. Okay? Okay, Zahabat. Okay. Ali went to the masjid. Zahaba Aliyun ila al-masjid. Masjidi. MashaAllah, masjidi. Correct. Okay. Jamia, university. Huh? Amina went to the university. Went. Zahabat Amina tu ila al-jamiyati. Are you with me? School, madrasa. Okay? Khadija went to the school. So what will you say? Zahabat Khadija tu ila al-madrasati. Are you with me? So you see, you are now making sentences now. Okay? Salma went home. Zahabat Salma ila al-bayti. Okay? Abir went home. Zahabat Abiru ila al-bayti. Okay? Muhammad went to the hospital. What is hospital? Mustashfa. So what will you say? Zahaba Muhammadun ila al-mustashfa. Are you with me? Okay. Mustashfa. This is a new word. I just thought about it. We will study later on, brother. Mustashfa. Hospital. Okay. You're right, but it is not, and we will learn, inshallah. Your question is correct, Sister Salma, but this is a different kind of a noun. There are some different kind of a noun. They do not behave normally, and we will be learning it, inshallah. Are you with me, brother? Inshallah. The merchant went to the store. Brother, I will be doing it slowly. Slowly, brother. We will build our house of Arabic. Inshallah. And what will happen, brother, even though it's kind of a tough in the beginning to comprehend everything, but don't worry. If you make mistakes, do not, be distressed. Because inshallah next day you will get it. You will get it next day, inshallah. Okay? So, but my point is that if I stress to you that whenever there is a verb, look for a file. It will make things very easy for you later on. It will make things very easy for you. Instead of just simply translating. If you just simply translate, you will not go deeper into the sentence. But I want to go deeper into the sentence. What is next one, brother? Kharaja Hamidun. See, now your mind is saying Kharaja Hamidun. Minal Ghurfati, from the room. Wa Zahaba ilal Hammami. MashaAllah. How will you translate, brother? Hamid went from the room, came out from the room and went to the shower. Hamid came out of the room, left the room and went to the shower. Man kharaja min al-fasli. This is a question. We won't analyze it, brother. Man kharaja min al-fasli. Only translate. Who left the room? Who came out of the room? Classroom. Who came out of the classroom? Who went out from the room? Fine, brother. Next one, brother. Kharajat talibu min al-madrasati wa dhahaba ila suki. What is suki? Market. MashaAllah. Okay, brother. What kind of a sentence is this? Verbal sentence. Kharaja. Okay. Jumla failure. Where is fell? I see kharaja. Where is the file? Atali bu. Brother Muhammad, why do you say bu? It is a file. So, what about file? File is always marfu. Now, do you see why we emphasized marfu, mansub, majrur? Why did we did so much? It's because we want to understand it. The nouns decline. The nouns decline according to the functions they perform in the sentence. If the noun comes as a fa'il, it will be marfu. If the noun comes as a mubtada, it will be marfu. If the noun comes as a one word, as a khabar, it will be marfu. And if the noun comes after harf jar, majroor. Khatam ho gayi baat. Are you with me? So far, so good. We will keep on learning more. Since last, brothers and sisters, since last 40 years, these books are in circulation. In every university and college in the world, these books are taught. And Dr. Abdurrahim never charged a penny for a royalty. He just did it for the love of Arabic and love of Quran. I once joked with Dr. Abdurrahim and I said, Dr. Sahib, if you had charged from day one the royalty, you will be sitting next to Bill Gates. You would have become millionaire. But he never charged a penny. And anybody who wants to print, he gives them copyrights. May Allah bless him. And may Allah give him long life to serve the cause of spreading Arabic. Inshallah, next year he will be here and you will all meet him, inshallah. Okay, next sentence, brother. Now comes Khadijatu min as-Sini wa Khalidu min al-Yabani. Now tell me, brother, what kind of a sentence is this? Nominal sentence. Jumla. Where is Mubtada? Khadijatu. Where is Khabar? Min as-Sini. What is min as-Sini? Jar majrur. Shibu jumla. Okay. Then ataf comes. What is next one? Khalid. What is Khalid? Mubtada. And what is next to it? Min al-Yabani. So again, Shibu jumla khabar. Okay. Fine, brother. Here is something for you to, fill in the blanks. The, put, fill firag in the empty places. Harf jar, munasiban. Munasiban. Suitable harf jar you got to put. Those prepositions are given. What are they, brother? Min, ila, fi, ali. Ala. Min, ila, fi, ala. Ila, ala. Next one. First one. Al-kitabu al-maktabi. You got it, brothers and sisters? It's easy. Next one. At-talibu fil fasli. The student is in the class. Remember, the student. These are all definite nouns. Zahaba, okay. What kind of a sentence is this? Verbal. Zahaba hamidun. Did I say some harf jar will come with zahaba? What will that be? Zahaba ila. Zahaba ila. Always zahaba ila. So zahaba hamidun ila al-jamiyati. What is the translation? Hamid went to the university. Got the idea, brother? Very good, inshallah. Now, what kind of a harf jar will come with kharaja? Min. Okay. So kharajal. What will be the next one? Mudi. Ru. Why ru? File. Because it is file. It's marfu. It's marfu. I hope you are getting it. Files are always marfu. Marfu. Never make a mistake, brother. Kharajal mudiru minal madrasati. The mudir came out of the madrasa. Okay? Or he left from the madrasa. Now here you have a choice. Brother, do you want Hamid to go to China from Japan? Or do you want him to go to Japan from China? Huh? You have a choice here. Huh? You have a choice. So let us send him from China to Japan. Send him from China to Japan. Are you with me? What did I say? From and to. So let us say ذهب. What kind of a fi'l? It's a fi'l. It's a fi'l. Fi'l madi. Fi'l. ذهب. I need file. Where is file? Muhammadun. Okay. And then Minasini. And then Ilal Yabani. Isn't it easy, brother? ذهب Muhammadun Minasini Ilal Yabani. Got the idea, brothers and sisters? Inshallah. Al-Kalimatul Jadidu. New words. Al-Madrasatu. Al-Madrasatu. Al-Faslu. Classroom. Al-Hammamu. Shower. Al-Mirhadu. Toilet. Al-Matbahu. Kitchen. Al-Ghurfatu. Room. Al-Jamiatu. As-Suku. Al-Yabanu. As-Sinu. Al-Hindu. Al-Filipino. Philippine. Al-Mudiru. Zahaba. Kharaja. He left. Got the idea? Next one, brother. Fi. Ala. Min. Ila. These are min huruful jarri. These are some of the particles of jar, prepositions. Inshallah, it's very clear, brothers and sisters. Hope today's session was fruitful. We learned a lot. Tomorrow, again, we'll continue with our verbs. And the next lesson, brothers and sisters, lesson number 5, is very beautiful, very interesting. It's most of it is halwa puri, but there are some hard chickpeas. But inshallah, we'll try to digest everything. It's very important. If you want to try to read on your own, read the key of lesson 5. Try to understand as much as you can on your own, and in detail, we'll go tomorrow. Okay, brother? رَبَّنَا آتِنَا فِي الدُّنْيَا حَسَنَةً وَفِي الْآخِرَةِ حَسَنَةً وَقِنَا عَذَابَ النَّارِ رَبَّنَا هَبْ لَنَا مِنْ أَزْوَاجِنَا وَذُرِّيَّاتِنَا قُرَّةَ أَعْيُنٍ وَاجْعَلْنَا لِلْمُتَّقِينَ إِمَامًا رَبَّنَا لَا تُؤَاخِذْنَا إِن نَّسِينَا أَوْ أَخْطَأْنَا رَبَّنَا وَلَا تَحْمِلْ عَلَيْنَا إِصْرًا كَمَا حَمَلْتَهُ عَلَى الَّذِينَ مِنْ قَبْلِنَا رَبَّنَا وَلَا تُحَمِّلْنَا مَا لَا طَاقَةَ لَنَا بِهِ وَاعْفُ عَنَّا وَاغْفِرْ لَنَا وَارْحَمْنَا أَنْتَ مَوْلَانَا فَانْصُرْنَا عَلَى الْقَوْمِ الْكَافِرِينَ رَبَّنَا تَقَبَّلْ مِنَّا إِنَّكَ أَنْتَ السَّمِيعُ الْعَلِيمُ وَتُبْ عَلَيْنَا إِنَّكَ أَنْتَ التَّوَّابُ الرَّحِيمُ سُبْحَانَ رَبِّكَ رَبِّ الْعِزَّةِ عَمَّا يَصِفُونَ وَسَلَامٌ عَلَى الْمُرْسَلِينَ وَالْحَمْدُ لِلَّهِ رَبِّ الْعَالَمِينَ جزاكم الله خير. Inshallah, we'll نبينا محمد وعلى آله وأصحابه وأزواجه أجمعين أما بعد فأعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم رب اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي ربي زدني علما أجمعين inshallah. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala increase in all of us knowledge. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Brother, it is so easy. You are going to love it and you will become expert. In 2 days, you will become expert. Okay? At least, this is only Madi we are doing. Are you with me? And when you learn this, brother, you become expert in conjugating fi'l. If I write down any verb, which does not have any weak letters, I'll explain you what weak letters are later on. Then you will be able to conjugate it in the Madi. We have to learn Mudariya later. Yes, Salim?
Madi is
past tense. Madi is past tense. There's a nice joke, brother, that my teacher told me. He said when children from India and Pakistan come, when students from India and Pakistan come, they have been drilled so much in madrasas to conjugate verbs, they become really very proficient and they become expert. So this young fellow came and he said, I know verbs very well, Give me any verb and I'll conjugate. What did I say? He said, give me any verb and I'll conjugate. Okay? Teacher said, is that so? Okay. So he wrote a verb, 3-letter verb, brother. No problem. He conjugated. Okay? He said, what did you do? He said, I conjugated the verb. You just wrote this verb, He said, there is no such thing in Arabic language. It does not exist. How do I know? To me, it looked like a verb, so I conjugated. So, even if it does not exist in Arabic language, I will still conjugate it. Now, brother, another thing I want to point out, that's going a little bit in detail, kind of going in a little bit too much detail, but because I'll be repeating it all the time, you will inshallah remember it. If you don't remember today, it doesn't matter. It's normal. But let me repeat, brother. How many forms of verb in Madi? 14. According to 14 pronouns. Are you with me? How many forms? 14. Okay? 14. 14 pronouns. Every pronoun has its own form in Madi. Okay? But starting from huwa up to huma, you saw that the lam kalima has a vowel sign. Okay? And then the file which is attached to it, does it have anything on it? Sister Salma, what is on this alif? There is no vowel sign. If there is no vowel sign, then what is on it? Sukun. We don't write, but we know there is a sukun on it. You got the idea? If there are 3 vowel signs. If on any letter of alphabet there is no vowel sign, it means there is a sukun on it. We learned the first day. So there is a sukun here. And there is a sukun here. And there is a sukun here. So all the files which are attached they have got sukun. So we have two which are mustatir. Huh? Are you with me? Brother, I'm trying to explain you. It's a very deeper concept, but I want you, because this is a very special class, and you are very special. I'll explain and explain again, inshallah, and you will, inshallah, understand well. And once you understand this concept, brother, things will become very, very easy. Huh? The scholars have divided those 14 forms of Mahdi into two groups. One group consists of 5. Are you with me? Okay. In which I can see file in 3 of them. And the file has sukun. And then 2 are mustatir. But the scholars took that 2 also as a part of this 5, and then they call this, they call it Sākin pronouns. What they call it? Sākin pronouns. What they call it? What is the meaning of it? That the pronoun, this is a pronoun, this is a pronoun, and this is a pronoun. So Sākin pronouns. Now come at the other group. See, I deliberately made 2 groups. Come at the other group. Do you see files there? What kind of signs are there? Every file has a vowel. See? Na, ta, tu, ti, tu, na. Later on, you can break this tum also into different sections. But for the time being, we will say the file is tum. Later on, when you go deeper and deeper, you can still have further explanation. That what is this meme doing here? But that we will do in book 3. We won't bother about it now. Right now we say tuma is file, tum is file, tunna is file. But as you can see, there is a vowel sign there. So this group is called, brother, Mutaḥarrik pronouns. What you call it? Okay. I will write down, brothers and sisters. Sākin pronouns. Now pronouns is damāir. Damir is singular and damāir is plural. Sākin damāir you can say. And then Mutaḥarrik. Mutaḥarrikun you can say. Mutaḥarrikun pronouns. This division later on when we learn the weak verbs will become very handy in our hands. Very, very handy in our hands, brother. So all you have to remember, what is it? Sākin pronouns and Mutaḥarrik pronouns. Very soon you will have a good grip on it. Sākin pronouns are the first 5. Huwa, huma, hum, hiya, huma. That's it. And then what are Mutaḥarrik pronouns? 9 of them. Hunna, hunna, anta, antuma, antum, anti, antuma, antunna, ana, nahnu. They are called Mutaḥarrik pronouns. Now if I ask you, why do you call them Mutaḥarrik pronouns? Because on the files, there is a vowel sign. Why do you call this Sākin pronouns? Because on the file, which is the damir, remember, the files are all pronouns. The files are all pronouns. It has got sukun. But what is this alif doing here? It represents huma. What is this waw doing here? It is they, hum. So this waw is equal to hum. Alif is equal to huma. Sahi brother? And then same is huma. And then if I say, what is this na doing here? It represents hunna. That's a pronoun hunna. And what is doing ta? It is anta. Are you with me? What is tuma? It is tuma. And tum, it's antum. What is ti? It is anti. And then tuma, antuma. And then tunna is antunna. And what is tu? I. Ana. And what is na? Nahnu. Are you with me? I will be repeating them, brothers and sisters. If you find that today it is too much to swallow, don't worry. Mutaḥarrik means having harakat. Okay. Vowel signs is in English. What do you call it in Arabic? Harakat. What do you call it? Harakat. Brother Muhammad, what do you call it? Harakat. And mutaḥarrik means it has harakat. Mutaḥarrik means it has harakat. Are you with me? Harakat. Harakat, plural. Harakatun is singular, harakat is plural. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? If I say Sākin pronouns, means those damir that come as a file with the verb, they have sukoon on it. And if I say Mutaḥarrik pronouns, those damir, those damair, which come as a file, has got a proper vowel sign. Is it clear? I will repeat one more time. Sākin pronouns are those pronouns, brothers and sisters. It is only 5 of them. Okay, it's a group, but truly speaking, there are only 3. The 2 are mustatir. They have, those damair have sukoon on top of them. Opposite to that, we have mutaḥarrik pronouns, and those pronouns have proper vowel sign on it. That is why they are called. Now, do you know from this conclusion, if it is a Sākin pronoun, then the third radical has a vowel sign. If it is a Sākin pronoun, then the lam kalima has a proper vowel sign. And if it is a mutaḥarrik pronoun, then the lam kalima has to have a sukoon. So that will make things very easy. One more time. If it is a mutaḥarrik pronoun, then the third radical, which is lam kalima, should have sukoon. No, otherwise it will be incorrect. And if it is a Sākin pronoun, then it will have a proper vowel sign on lam kalima. No, brother, I have given you too much. I do realize it.
It's mixed up there.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
I think it's getting mixed up.
You got mixed up? I don't blame you, brother. You can blame the teacher, because I gave you too much on one plate. If it is a mutaḥarrik pronoun, then the lam kalima will have a lam kalima will have a sukoon. I think I said it properly, you did not.
You said mutaḥarrik.
Yes.
It's supposed to have the vowel. It's supposed to have the vowel sign.
Yes, but what I am saying that if it is a mutaḥarrik pronoun, then the lam kalima will have sukoon.
Yes.
I think I said it correctly.
That's what you're saying.
Maybe we won't edit anything. Are you with me, brother? If it is a mutaḥarrik pronoun, when I say mutaḥarrik means it has got already a vowel sign. When I say mutaḥarrik pronoun, it means the pronoun has a vowel sign, otherwise I won't be calling it mutaḥarrik. But when it is a mutaḥarrik pronoun, what happens to the lam kalima? It gets sukoon, brother.
Okay.
Are you with me now, brothers? Okay. Okay. But don't worry, it was too much to swallow. Okay. Now when it is a Sākin pronoun, then the lam kalima will have vowel. That's all. Because we are only thinking about lam kalima. If I say mutaḥarrik pronoun, it already tells you that there is a harakat on the pronoun. That's why I'm calling it mutaḥarrik.
The confusion is that the mind is working. Mutaḥarrik.
Yeah, and then the lam kalima.
Yeah.
When you see the sukoon, they think that is Sākin.
Yeah. Okay, one more time. If it is a mutaḥarrik pronoun, which means the pronoun has a vowel sign, what will happen to lam kalima? Sukoon has a sukoon. And if it is a Sākin pronoun, which means it has a sukoon on it, what happens to lam kalima? Wow. So this you will remember. Brother, the benefit of this will come in book 2. Book 2 will teach us 3-letter verbs completely, beautifully. That is the magic of Dr. Saab's book, you know. Book 2 will teach us everything that is to be learned for 3-letter verbs. And more than 3-letter verbs, we come to book 3, you know. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Okay. Now, are you ready to do some more conjugations? Okay. From your mind, if I write, brothers and sisters, if I write here, Zahaba, and I will write down also Jalasa, and I will write down also Raja'a. These are the 4 things that Dr. Abdurrahim mentions in the book 1. I will also, there's a little space here, I will write down Kataba now. Are you with me? And just to give you little flavor, we will also do Shariba. What is the meaning of Shariba? He drank. Always he. MashaAllah. Look at it, Shariba. What is on the Ain Kalima? Shariba Kasra. So Ain Kalima can have Kasra or Dhamma. And then what about the rest of it? They have all Ain Kalima Fatah. So again I go back to one thing, brothers and sisters. Remember, 3-letter base form, Fa Kalima, first radical will always be Fatah. Lam Kalima, third radical will always have. Makes things very easy, brother. What is on the second radical, Ain Kalima? Anything. All 3 vowels can come. Okay, all 3 vowels can come. But the Dhamma, the verbs with Dhamma are very few and infrequent, you know. Okay, fine, brother. We start with Zahaba. You got to do it mentally now. Ready? Zahaba, then Zahaba, then Zahabu, then Zahabat, then Zahabata. Now we come to Hunna. What is that thing? Zahab. Zahabna. What is it? Zahaba became Zahab. Zahabna. Are you with me? And then Zahabta. Then Zahabtuma. Zahabtum. Zahabti. Zahabtuma. Zahabtunna. Zahabtu. Zahabna. Zahabna, they, feminine, went. Zahabta, you went. Zahabtum, you all went. I'm now skipping Huma. Zahabti, sister, you went. Zahabtunna, you all have went. Zahabtu, I went. Zahabna, okay, we went. Now it's very easy. If I ask you, Brother Hassan, أذهبت إلى المسجد اليوم؟ أذهبت إلى المسجد اليوم? What is the translation? أذهبت إلى المسجد اليوم? Yes. If you went, what will you say? Naam. What will you say? ذهبت. I went. Did you get the idea? If I ask you, Sister Salma, أذهبت إلى المسجد اليوم? نعم. Naam, you'll say yes. And what will you use? Zahabtu. That tu pronoun will come. We'll practice. We are going to practice. Are you with me? Huh? Now I am asking you all. أذهبتم إلى المسجد اليوم? Did you all go to the masjid today? What will you say? Naam. And what kind of answer will be? Zahabna. See? Now we got to get used to these pronouns. Practice makes it perfect. You practice, you conjugate. But when I started doing this, yesterday said, dodo goli, yes, pro. If you do every day 2 conjugation, or more, minimum 2, brother, you'll get stronger. You'll become so strong, then it will surprise you. Okay, so that is it. Zahaba, he went. Zahabat, she went. Zahabu, they went. We are skipping humana. Zahabu, they went. Zahabna, the ladies, they went. Zahabta, you went. Zahabtum, you masculine all went. Zahabti, she went. Lady, you went. You are addressing a lady. Zahabtunna, you all went. Zahabtu, I went. Zahabna, we went. Okay? Are you with me? So now come to the point here. Kharajna. Kharajna. Are you with me? Remember yesterday I said, there is a fi'l, the file has to be there. They cannot live without each other. They cannot live without each other. Fi'l and file always live happily together. If you remove file from the fi'l, then there is no fi'l. It's destroyed. There is no fi'l. They always come together. Okay? Fine. It reminds me of a song, You'll have to bear with me, brother. This is a song, once upon a time, anytime you put on the radio, it would come. But that was in Pakistan. I don't know whether you heard it in India or in Guyana or not, Akele na jana, hame chhod kar tum, tumhare bina hum, bala kya jiyenge. Don't leave me alone and go away. The fi'l is saying to the file, don't go and leave me alone. Without you, I can't survive. Then the file replies the same thing. Don't leave me alone and go away. Because without you, I cannot survive. Are you with me? So if there is a fi'l, there has to be a file. Has to be a file. Okay, brother, where is the file in kharaja? Mustatir. Where is the file in kharaja? Alif. Where is the file in kharaju? Where is the file in kharajat? Mustatir. Ta is ta, tanisi. Never ever say file. I got a weak heart. I'll get heart attack. So ta, tanisi. File is mustatir. And then kharajata. Where is the file? Alif. In kharajna, where is the file? Kharajta. Kharajtuma. Tuma. Kharajtum. Kharajti. Kharajtuma. Kharajtunna. Kharajtu. And kharajna. Na. Now if I tell you to analyze, we start from here. Where is the verb? Kharaja. Where is the file? Mustatir. Now if I say kharaja, where is the verb? Kharaja. That is your verb. Where is the file? Alif. If I say kharaju, where is the verb? Kharaju, you will say. you will say kharaju. And where is the file? Wow. If I say kharajat, where is the verb? Kharaj. What is this ta doing here? Ta'utanisi. It's telling me the doer of the action was a female. Oh, where is the file? Mustatir. Kharajata. Analyze kharajata. Where is the verb? Kharaja. What is next? Ta'utanisi. Where is the file? Alif. Now come to Mutaḥarrik pronouns from hunna. Okay? Kharajna. Where is the verb? Say it properly. Kharaj. With sukun. You won't say with? You will say kharaj. Kharaj is the verb. And where is the file? Na. Okay. Kharajta. Where is the verb? Kharaj. Where is the file? Ta. If I say kharajtuma, where is the verb? Kharaj. Where is the file? Tuma. Kharajtum. Where is the verb? Where is the file? Tum. Kharajti. Where is the verb? Where is the file? Ti. Kharajtuma. Where is the verb? Where is the file? Kharajtunna. Where is the verb? And where is the file? Tunna. Kharajtu. Where is the verb? Where is the file? Kharajna. Where is the verb? And where is the file? Na. Got it, brother and sister? Inshallah, you will find this very easy with little practice. And inshallah, you will never ever forget. Okay? Because you remember, when you make a contract, we just signed a contract with Hunna. So we will always remember that contract. Now let us try and do jalasa. Let us try the verbs. Ready? Jalasa. Next one. Jalasa. Jalasu. Jalasat. Jalasata. Jalasna. Jalasta. Jalastuma. Jalastum. Jalasti. Jalastuma. Jalastunna. Jalastu. Jalasna. Now when you do it at home, you are taking extra sheets. When you write it, inshallah, by Monday you will be fluent, inshallah. Next one, brother. Raja'a. Raja'a. Raja'u. Raja'at. Raja'ata. Raja'na. Raja'na. Because lam kalima got a sukun. Raja'na. Raja'ata. Raja'tuma. Raja'tum. Raja'ti. Raja'tuma. Raja'tunna. Raja'tu. Raja'na. MashaAllah. Kataba. 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 Katabu. Katabat. Katabata. Katabna. Katabta. Katabtuma. Katabtum. Katabti. Katabtuma. Katabtunna. Katabtu. Katabna. Are you with me? You have to only understand one thing, that you should pronounce these two in such a way that there is a distinction. They should not sound same. Kharajna and kharajna. Zahabna and zahabna. Jalasna and jalasna. Katabna and katabna. You have to differentiate between them. But I think this is enough for verbs. Now remember, brother, this is extra. Dr. Abdurrahim doesn't say that these things are to be done, because if they were to be done, you would have found him mentioning in the key. I am doing this because I feel personally that if we slowly do verbs side by side, by the time you come into book 2, you are so strong already in verbs, you have been studying it for a few weeks, that you will find book 2, brother. What will you find book 2? If you find book 2 very easy, what do I say always?
Halwa puri.
Halwa puri. The book 2 will become halwa puri for you. Because you already know it, brother. Inshallah. So you will keep this in mind. Okay. If you have any questions about this, you can ask me in the break or afterwards. Inshallah. Now, we come to lesson number 5. Lesson number 5 is extremely important lesson. And you know, this thing was so important. We have been doing it for now 2 days, and I'm so glad that everybody in the class is present, so you have a good idea of the verbs, you know, the base form, the fa kalima, ain kalima, lam kalima, first radical, second radical, third radical. We discussed. We will be repeating it again and again, brother. Because 2 verbs we will do it here in the class every day, inshallah. Practice it. Fine. Hiya huma hunna, huwa huma hum, hiya huma hunna, anta antum antum, anta antum antum, anti antum antunna, anti antum antunna, ana nahnu, ana nahnu, huwa huma hum, hiya huma hunna, huwa huma hum, hiya huma hunna. Inshallah, I will repeat it whenever I feel like, and it will only help you to memorize the 14 pronouns. Now we come to lesson number 5. Something very, very important we are learning. Extremely important. Sometimes students get confused. But I hope, inshallah, all of you will understand it very well. Okay. Possessive case in which the possession is described. Brothers and sisters? How do you describe possession in English? By using of. By using of, you describe possession. You use possessive S. What do you use it, brothers and sisters? You use it. You use it, possessive S. Okay, brother and sister? You use it, possessive S. Okay? This is how you describe. Pen of Muhammad, or Muhammad's pen. Book of Muhammad, Muhammad's book. House of Hamid, Hamid's house. Are you with me, brother and sister? Okay. How do you do in Arabic? Because there is no equivalent of or possessive S in Arabic. There is a relation between 2 nouns. Possessive, indicating possession. Okay? But then we have a special construction. And it is called al-Iḍāfah. Al-Iḍāfatun. What is that special indication? Relation? Indication? Now this is a technical term, brother. Al-Iḍāfatu. Actually speaking, Iḍāfatu means addition or annexation. Okay? But don't worry. Just think about Iḍāfah, which represents, possessive case. Iḍāfah represents possessive case. Here is Kitab. And here is Muhammad. Okay? I can say Al-Kitab, the book of Muhammad. So how do I do? How do I make possessive case? Look at it very carefully. Kitabu Muhammadin. If I say Kitabu Muhammadin, what is the translation? Kitab of Muhammad. Book of Muhammad. Got the idea? Huh? Book of Muhammad. Right? If I say pen of Muhammad, Kalamu Muhammadin. Huh? Muhammad. Let me write out properly, brothers and sisters. Let me write down properly. Muhammadin. I think I should not put Shadda here. Why am I writing Shadda here?
No, it's not Shadda.
No, I have to make it din. I have to make it din properly. Okay. Muhammadin. Kalamu Muhammadin. If I say house of Muhammad, Baitu Muhammadin. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? There are two nouns in possessive case, or you will say in Iḍāfah. There are two nouns. Okay? The first noun is called Muḍāf. What is it called? Muḍāfun, you can say. In possessive case, or you will say in Iḍāfah. There are two nouns. Okay? The first noun is called Muḍāf. What is it called? Muḍāfun, you can say. And the second noun is called Muḍāfun Ilayhi. But you know, we say Muḍāfun Ilayhi. In short, you will always say Muḍāf Ilayhi. No, it's Muḍāfun Ilayhi. Ilayhi. Okay. Ilayhi. Okay. Now we want to go and observe it. I observe here that the Muḍāf Ilayhi, okay, which is also in the key you will find as a possessor. As a possessor. What do you see, brother? I have been always telling you that Arabic noun declines in three states, cases. It is kasra. So what is it? Majroor. Then. It is then. Majroor. Always. Always, always, always majroor. Always majroor. What is majroor? Muḍāf ilayhi. Remember, after harf jar, ism is majroor. And then after muḍāf, muḍāf ilayhi is always majroor. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Fine.
Harf jar is understood here.
No, there is no harf jar here.
Right, understood off.
Off is there. Yeah, but in Arabic there is no off.
But that is the preposition in English, which is understood here.
Yeah, but I think we should not take that into consideration. We just go to Muḍāf, Muḍāf ilayhi. Here, brother, what do you see? Yes, brother Farooq.
Could you pronounce the first column? What is it?
Muḍāf. Muḍāfun. Muḍāfun ilayhi. But we say Muḍāf ilayhi. Muḍāfun ilayhi. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Muḍāfun ilayhi. Fine. Muḍāfun ilayhi is always majroor. Always majroor. Okay? What about Muḍāf? What do you see in Muḍāf? It's marfu. But it can be mansoob also. And it can be majroor also. It's possible. Depending on the situation in the sentence. Okay? But let us now, for the time being, consider it as a marfu, because you see dhamma there. What else do you see? What else? MashaAllah, MashaAllah. There is no al there. So in other words, rule is Muḍāf cannot have al. Muḍāf, Sister Naima, cannot have al. No. It cannot. Muḍāf ilayhi can have al. If I just change this, brother and sister, to, look at it, brother. Kitabul Mudarrisi. Are you majroor always? Kalamu al Mudarrisi. Are you with me? Baitu al-Mudarrisi. Are you with me? Whether it is a single kasra or is it a tanween, but it is majroor. What is majroor, sisters? Muḍāf ilayhi. Okay, Muḍāf ilayhi is called possessor. What is it called? Possessor. It is all in the key. But read the key. Read the key every single day. Keep next to your bedside. Read the key. And then, brothers and sisters, what is Muḍāf? It has no al. And it cannot have tanween. It cannot have tanween. No tanween. It cannot have tanween, brother. Are you with me, Brother Abdul Qadir? Muḍāf ilayhi is always majroor. It can be definite or it can be indefinite. If it is indefinite, it will have tanween. If it is definite, it will have only single kasra. But the Muḍāf can never have al and can never have tanween. Can never. That's the rule. So this is your situation of possessive case. Okay. Tell me, how shall I write down Book of Allah? See? Kitabullahi. Kitabullahi. How do I say House of Allah? Baitul. We all know Baitullah. You always say, but now today you will say Baitullahi. Today you will say Baitullahi. Okay? See, we are learning the proper declension. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? We are learning proper declension. Have you ever thought about this? How do you say Suratul Asr? What is the first ayah? Wal Asr. Have you ever noted down what is written there? It's called Wal Asri. It's majroor. But you always say Wal Asr. But look, go home and look. You will find kasra there. Wal Asri. Why Asri? As a student, we will ask why there is a kasra. And there has to be a reason. No, this is different. I'm only pointing out that there is a kasra there, but you never notice it. Inshallah, I'll explain you. And when you will learn this, Sister Salma, you will be amazed at the beauty of the Qur'an, and also amazed at the fact that you know now what you did not know before. You will know now what you did not know before. And it will always surprise you. You know, there are so much beautiful things in Quran, we just take it for granted. You know. So, coming there, brother, I was just trying to explain you that when you say Kitabullah, you never say Kitabullahi. But it is Kitabullah. And I was just giving you an example. Wal Asr. But it is Wal Asri. Why? We will inshallah check it. It has got no relation with Muḍāf. Iḍāfah, possessive case, is a relation between two nouns, which indicates possession. In English we use of or possessive s. Are you with me? Is it correct? How do you say the house of, I say house of teacher. How do you say in English? House of teacher. House of the teacher. Or the house of teacher. Okay? The book of teacher. The pen of teacher. You always say like that. Okay? So you use of, or you say teacher's house, teacher's pen, teacher's book. You use possessive s. Are you with me? But in Arabic, we have these two nouns, book and teacher, or book and Muhammad. We have these two nouns, book and teacher, or book and Muhammad. You will say Kitabu al-Mudarrisi. Or if it is Tanween here, Muhammadun, Muhammadun, it will become Kitabu Muhammadin. Kitabu Muhammadin. Are you with me, brother?
Yeah.
Kitabu Muhammadin. So, Brother Farooq, this part, which now in Arabic we call Muḍāf Ilayhi. In English, you can say possessor, who owns the thing, owner or possessor, will always be majroor. Always be majroor, you know. That's why I emphasize learning those three cases, you know. Marfu, Mansub, Majroor. Mansub is coming in book 2. Okay. Majroor will come now. If I say pen of Muhammad, then Kalamu Muhammadin. Pen of teacher, Kalamul Mudarrisi, because it's al-Mudarrisi. Are you with me? Al-Mudarrisu became al-Mudarrisi. Kalamul Mudarrisi. Kalamul will join it. Okay? Okay. The house of teacher. What will you say? Baitul Mudarrisi. Baitul Mudarrisi. House of Muhammad. Baitu Muhammadin. Okay? So, coming back to our basic point, Muḍāf Ilayhi will always be majroor. Muḍāf can be marfu, can be mansub, and can be majroor. Okay? When you will see the examples in front of you, you will inshallah figure out. And then, brothers and sisters, the most important thing to bear in mind is the Muḍāf, which is thing possessed or thing owned. It's all in the key, brother. It's all in the key. Thing possessed will never have al. Never. And it will never have tanween. That's all. If you can understand this, Alhamdulillah. We go to the lesson, brothers and sisters. And we try to do something. Yes, Brother Farooq.
What's the difference between when would you use tanween and when would you use
Brother, if the noun is definite, then you won't use tanween, except if it is a proper noun. If it is a proper noun. Like the teacher. How do I say in its marfu form? Al-Mudarrisu. Make it into mansuf form, Al-Mudarrisa. Make it into majroor form, Al-Mudarrisi. Muhammadun. Make it into marfu form, Muhammadun. Mansuf form, Muhammadan. Majroor form, Muhammadan. I will, after the break, I will show you a page that you should do this weekend, inshallah. We have given you an exercise in the handout. Okay.
Can I ask you one question?
Yes.
Now we say, supposing there's a pen, now we know the particular teachers. There's a student, you don't know which student's pen it is. So, kalamu talibi.
Talibin.
Talibin.
You need a pen of a pen of a student. We don't know who's
So we can use that.
Of course it will come.
Okay.
But most of the time it will be definite. But indefinite is possible, of course. Of course. Of course it's possible. But the page number 28 in your book.
28.
Huh?
27.
Page 28. We are not going to the main lesson. I'm going to the exercises. I'm going to the exercises so that I want you to get a little stronger.
Okay.
Exercise number 2. After having understood this, brothers and sisters, let us make an effort. It's very easy. There are 2 nouns on your right hand side. And there are 2 columns, brother.
Yes.
On the right hand side, there are 2 nouns. And all of them are marfu. But as you can see, the first noun is indefinite. And the second noun is totally definite. MashaAllah, that was excellent, Brother Samad. That I want you to feel that way. You see 2 nouns, Kalamun and Muhammadun. Is Kalamun definite, indefinite?
Indefinite.
Is Muhammadun definite, indefinite? Definite. So you must feel that way. So all the names are definite nouns. And there are indefinite nouns in front of it. Are you with me, brother? Fine. Brother. We have been given an example. Kitabun Muhammadun. Are you with me? Now you make a possessive case. Make a Iḍāfah. What is given here? Kitabu Muhammadin. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Okay. Now follow that example and follow the explanation that was given to you. Kalamun Hamidun. How will you translate? Hamid. Pen. Hamid's pen or pen of Hamid. Now Baitun Abbasun. How will you translate? Baitu Abbasin. Do it, brother and sister. You got to do it properly at home. Ghurfatun Aliyun. Ghurfatun is a room. Ghurfatu Aliyin. Are you with me, Brother Farooq? Can you do it, brother? Inshallah. Just do this exercise. Brother, sometimes as I said in the beginning, this is not halwa puri. But these are hard chickpeas. But we will boil a little extra and make a hummus out of it. Okay? Okay? Inshallah. So, Daftarun Sa'idun. Daftaru Sa'idin. Are you with me? Daftaru Sa'idin. Notebook of Sa'id. Okay? Next one, brother. Mindilun Yasirun. What will you say? Mindilu Yasirin. Sister Fatima, are you comfortable? You can do the exercise? Sister Naima? I'm not too much worried because you are a team here. You got, so you are very strong as a team. You can help each other, inshallah. Okay. Qamisun Ammarun. Qamisun Qamisu Ammarin. Translate, Brother Abdul Qadir. Shirt of Ammar. See, you said off, but there was no off in Arabic. So in this construction, we get the meaning of off. Okay, brother? Okay, now, Sarirun Khalidun. Sariru Khalidin. Got the idea? Masha. Now come to the next column. Now we have a definite noun with al. Are you with me? Two nouns, but one of them is a definite with al. Okay? So, maktabun, first noun is maktabun, the second noun is al-mudarrisu. So what will happen now, brother? Maktabul mudarrisi. One, see, brother Farooq, it's a single. No tanween here, because al is there. Okay? Al and tanween cannot come together. And especially, what we are learning here, that Muḍāf Ilayhi is always majroor. If it is with al, then it will have a single kasra. If it is a proper name, then it can have tanween. Okay. Next one, Miftahun al-baytu. How will you now change that? Miftahul bayti. What is the meaning of Miftahul bayti? Key of the house. House key. Miftahul bayti. Got the idea, brothers and sisters? Next one, brothers and sisters. Dukanun at-tajiru. Dukanut tajiri. Dukanut tajiri. Got the idea, brothers and sisters? Very good. What is next one, brother? Baytun al-muhandisu. Al-muhandisu. Baytun al-muhandisu. How will you now change it, brother? Baytul muhandisi. I think this is turning into halwa puri now. Okay, it's easy, inshallah. Ismul wala, ismun al-waladu. How will you say? Ismul waladi. Ismul waladi. What will you say? Ismul waladi. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? How will you translate?
Name of boy.
No, name of the boy. The boy. Name of the boy. Because it is definite. Very good. Oh, next one is very easy. Kitabun Allahu. Kitabullahi. Now, if I say Kitabullahi, what will you say? Muḍāf, Muḍāf Ilayhi. We have to get used to this term. Muḍāf, Muḍāf Ilayhi. Just like Jar Majroor, we will say Muḍāf, Muḍāf Ilayhi. Muḍāf, Muḍāf Ilayhi. Inshallah. Very good, brother. Bintun at-tabibu. Bintut tabibi. What will you say? What kind of a compound is this? Two words? Muḍāf, Muḍāf Ilayhi. It's a compound. Now we can call it as a compound. Two words. Muḍāf, Muḍāf Ilayhi. Fine, brother and sister. Miftahun as-sayyaratu. What will you say? Miftahus sayyarati. Miftahus sayyarati. Translate, brothers. Car key. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? You got the idea? Yes. Proper noun is the name of a person, a thing. Farooq is a proper noun. Hassan is a proper noun. Muhammad is a proper noun. Okay? Are you with me? I'm not taking Brother Abdul Samad's name. I'm keeping it in reserve. And I'll explain you the meaning of his name later on. Okay? Inshallah. You will be surprised by the things that you didn't know, you will know today, inshallah. Okay. Brothers and sisters, maybe I should explain now. It will be nice now. Brother? Brother, look at this. Abdun Allahu. Make it into Iḍāfah. Abdullah. Okay. Now I say Abdun So we have here brother Abdus Samad, Samadi. But we don't say Abdus Samadi, but it is Abdus Samad. I always prefer to call him Abdus Samad because that is the proper name. Abdus Samad. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? So what is his name, brother Farooq? Abdus Samad. Brother Muḍāf and Muḍāf Ilayhi. Are you with me? Don't call him brother Muḍāf, Muḍāf Ilayhi. But his name is, what is his name? Muḍāf, Muḍāf Ilayhi. You did not know that, Brother Abdul Samad. Oh, here we have another Muḍāf, Muḍāf Ilayhi. What is his name? Abdul Qadiri. Abdul Qadiri. Another Muḍāf, Muḍāf Ilayhi. Did you know you are Muḍāf, Muḍāf Ilayhi? No, today you know you are Muḍāf, Muḍāf Ilayhi. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Slave of Allah, and Samad is somebody who's very independent. He does not depend on anybody. The whole creation depends on Allah. But Allah is free from all these wants and dependency. He's above everything, We need Allah. Allah doesn't need us. We need Allah. Okay? Yes, brother.
What's the translation of Muḍāf?
Brother, don't worry about that now. In simple English, brother, you say thing possessed. Possess and possessor. Possessed and possessor. That will be the proper thing now. Are you with me, brothers? Possess and possessor. Thing possessed, thing owned, and owner. Like that. Brother, what is this? What is this, brother? Muḍāf, Muḍāf Ilayhi. Are you with me? What is it? Muḍāf, Muḍāf Ilayhi. Muḍāf, Muḍāf Ilayhi. Kitābul Lahi. Now, I am coming and putting here fi. MashaAllah. See, harf jar. No, you got to tell me. If I say harf jar, you should shout at me. Harf jar, ism majroor. You will say ism majroor. Harf jar, ism majroor. So harf jar came, we should have ism majroor now. So what happened now? Fi kitabillahi. You know why it happened. Okay, if I say min, now if I say to you, Baitullahi, Baitullahi. Now I am putting min. What will you say? Min bil Baitillahi. You got the idea? So that is why I told you Muḍāf can have a Dhamma, Muḍāf can have a Kasra, Muḍāf can have a Fatha, depending on what kind of a role it's being played. But, brothers and sisters, remember, Muḍāf Ilayhi will always be majroor. It is always majroor. Khalas. No change there. So from Kitabullahi, we came to Fi Kitabillahi. And from Baitullahi, we came to Min Baitillahi. So you can use any name. Now I'm going to give you a little else. It will surprise you. What is it, brother? Ismullah. Muḍāf Ilayhi. Brother, now I am telling you, I am using B. What will happen now? Harf jar, ism majroor. B is with or by. What do you say every time? Bismillah. What is Bismillah? First thing, brother, first thing is jar majroor. Are you with me? What is Bismi? Jar majroor. Now this explanation I'll give you, and I'll make a funny story out of it. I'll make a funny story out of it. It will make you laugh, inshallah. Okay. So, we say Bismillah all the time. So brother, why it is Ismi, Bismi? Why? Because harf jar came in front. But Ismullahi is Muḍāf Ilayhi. There is much more to learn in this, brother, with reference to analysis. Inshallah, we will learn. Not now, but later on, inshallah. But the point, before we go for a break, is that Muḍāf Ilayhi will always be majroor. And brother and sister, if it is definite noun with single kasra, if it is otherwise, it can have a tanween kasra. Muḍāf, okay, will always, be without al. No al on Muḍāf, and no tanween on Muḍāf. But it can have different vowel signs, depending. Kitabullahi, fi kitabillahi. Baitullahi, min baitullahi. Okay? Inshallah. Is it clear? Little tired now? We need batteries to be recharged. Inshallah, let us take a break, inshallah. Our tea break. I want you to open the handout book, page number 5. What do you see on top of it? Masculine, feminine, and what else? Cases. I would love to hear from you. I can see dun, dan, din there. What do you see there? Dun, dan, din. What is dun, dan, din, brother? Marfu, mansub, majroor. Are you with me, brothers? Fine. Now you see, there are nouns given. The nouns are with tanween. What is the first noun? Muslimun. And then how will you write down? Musliman. Mansub form. And then Muslimin. But when you have a mansub form, brothers and sisters, musli, and then I am adding here alif. I'm adding here alif and making it Musliman. But I added alif. Are you with me? That is a spelling rule. Only when it is indefinite, you will be adding alif. Make sure you do it right. How will you write down Musliman with alif? What is the next noun, brother? Sādikun. If you write down Sādikan, how will you write down Sādikan, brothers? You will write down Sādika, and then you will add alif. okay, with 2 fatah. Okay, it's a spelling rule, so you should not forget that. What's the next noun, brother? Alimun. How will you write down mansub form? Aliman. How will you write down aliman? Okay, brother. Li, mim, and again alif with 2 fatah. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Yes, Sister Fatima? No. Only if it is indefinite. Only if it is indefinite. Then only alif will come. But not, there are certain exceptions. I will just tell you right away. Okay, let's go to brother. Muslimun, then Musliman, and what will be next one? Muslimin. Now, this is masculine, muzakkar. How do you make a noun muannas? What do you do? Ta marbuta. Are you with me? So it will become muslimatun. Are you with me? Muslimatun. And then make it mansub, muslimatan. Now, Sister Fatima, no alif here. When there is a ta marbuta, you don't put alif. That's the rule here. With ta marbuta, even if it is indefinite, you will not put alif. But otherwise, you will put alif. Huh? See, you have here, say, kitabun. Make it mansub. How will you write kitaban? How will you write kitaban? Ki, ta, ban. But you will give alif. Okay. Are you following me, brothers? Are you following me? This is the spelling rule. Huh? When it is indefinite and it is mansub, the tanween is coming, you will give alif. Only when tanween is coming, we will give alif. Fine, brothers and sisters? Okay, then muslima tun, muslima tan, no alif, and muslima tin. Brother Farooq, are you with me? You follow. I want you to do the whole thing on weekend, brother. Now come with al. Sister Fatima, what is it? Al-Muslimu. All these nouns you will do again with al. Al-Muslimu, and next will be Al-Muslima, and then it will be Al-Muslimi. Because al has no tanween. Al-Muslimi. Make it muannas. Al-Muslimatu, Al-Muslimata, Al-Muslimati. No alif. You got to do it. Are you with me? Easy. Okay? But doing this will make you strong and you will retain in your mind. When you will write, you won't make mistake. This is your homework for the weekend. Okay, now brothers and sisters, having said that, we come to the main lesson. Page 27. We will not try to analyze. We will not try to analyze questions. But we will try to analyze the statements. Now, I again want to tell you, okay, Jumla Ismiya begins with a noun. We are looking in Jumla Ismiya, Mubtada and Khabar. Mubtada is always marfu. Khabar is always marfu. But then we learn that khabar can be of different kinds. If it is one word, then it is marfu. If it is not one word, instead, if it is a compound of jar majrur, then that shibu jumla becomes khabar. And we will learn one more rule in this lesson, slowly. But if it is one word, it will always be marfu. Only one word. Watch for it, brother. Okay. Akitabu Muhammadin hadha. Only this much. What's the translation of this? Akitabu Muhammadin hadha. Is this Muhammad's kitab? Are you with me? Is this Muhammad's kitab? Saeed is asking Yasir. Ya Yasiru. Ya Yasiru. Are you with me? See, Yasirun became Ya Yasiru. That is the rule which we will study in this lesson. It's very simple. But then, if it is a noun with tanween, Remember, if it is a noun with tanween, and if you put ya, which is called harfun nida, particle of calling someone, ya, okay, then the tanween will change into single dhamma. It's very simple. It's coming in the lesson, but we'll learn it inshallah. So yasirun became ya yasiru. It's simple. This is very simple. What is the answer? Yasir says la hada kitabu hamidin. Translate, brothers and sisters.
No.
This is book of Hamid. This is. I want you to use of instead of Hamid's book. Use of all the time. For our better understanding. Brother, what kind of a sentence is this? Nominal sentence. Where is mubtada? Hada. And where is khabar? Tell me, kitabu? No. Kitabu only. Why? If the khabar is one word, mufrad, it has to be marfu. So, what is here one word which is marfu? It is kitabu only. Are you with me? Okay. Now in madrasa, they teach, but sometimes, they follow their own rules, Since last 300-400 years, many scholars also wrote grammar books in Urdu and other languages, brother. And they were cut off from the main Arab society, and they carried on the job of dawah and teaching Qur'an and Islam. And sometimes they make some errors in their explanation. So one of the students came from madrasa, and when Dr. Abdurrahim was teaching him this sentence, where is khabar? He said, Kitabu Hamidin. But Dr. Abdurrahim said, but khabar has to be marfu, He said, no, my ustad said the khabar is Kitabu Hamidin. Khalas. But according to the rules, khabar, when it is one word, it is always marfu. So where is one word here? Kitabu. So kitabu is your khabar, nothing else. But then we will write down, what we will write down? We'll explain. Haza mubtada, kitabu khabar, wa huwa muḍāf. And it is muḍāf. Are you with me? What will you write down? Wa huwa muḍāf. And then we will write down Hamidin muḍāf ilayhi. If I write down in a simple way, brothers and sisters, a simple analysis. Brothers and sisters, if I write down detailed analysis, okay, if I write down detailed analysis, then you will be looking towards the door. You say, no, I don't want to learn. Whenever I used to explain some difficult rule, and when I was teaching in Jami Masjid, the in charge was Brother Amjad. I say, Brother Amjad, have you locked the doors? Because I am teaching a very difficult grammar rule. I don't want people to run out of the door. Anyway, inshallah we'll learn this slowly. It's a simple thing, brother. Here, okay, haza. What is haza? What is haza? Mubtada. Mubtada. It's mubtada. Okay, and what is the next one? Kitabu. See how I am writing? Kitabun. What will I write down? Khabarun. Wa and huwa, it is mudafun. Are you with me? This is a simple way. The detailed one we will learn in book 3, inshallah. And then, what is the next one? Hamidin. And what is Hamidin, brothers and sisters? Muḍāfun Ilayhi. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Huh? Got the idea? Muḍāfun Ilayhi. Huh? Now on page number 23. Page 23 in your handout, we have given you 4 pages of simple analysis. Huh? You can see it from time to time. Are you with me, brother? You can see that thing from time to time. Huh? And this will show you how we do simple analysis. Are you with me? Sister Salma? Huh? Inshallah, you'll look at it. Huh? But this is the formula. Hāzā kitabu Hamidin. If you have to analyze it, it is a Jumla Ismiya. We are looking for Mubtada. Where is Mubtada? Hāzā. Okay, where is the Khabar? Kitabu. But at the same time, Kitabu is Muḍāf. So we mention that it is Muḍāf. And if you mention Muḍāf, then you got to mention Muḍāf Ilayhi. And you cannot leave it in the middle. Okay? Are you with me, brother? Fine. Very good. So page 23 at home, you will go through it and try to understand. It's very simple. You know? It's very simple. Some of them we have done it, some of them we haven't done it. But when we do it, you will understand, inshallah. Fine. Aina kitabu Muhammadin. Translate, brother. We are not analyzing because it's a question. Where is the book of Muhammad? Okay. Huwa al-maktabi. Okay, brother. Let us analyze it. Is it Jumla Ismiya? Yes. What is huwa? Mubtada. It is marfu. Remember? It's a marfu. Huh? Where is the khabar? Al-maktabi. What is al-maktabi? Jar majrur. Shibu jumla. Are you with me? Jar majrur shibu. And what is hunaka? Over there. What is over there? It is called Ẓarf. What is it? Adverb. Huh? Now, there are 2 kinds of adverbs. And I will be telling you, every time it comes, I'll be informing you. Huh? It is Ẓarf. Ẓarfun. What is it, brother? Ẓarfun. I don't want to go in detail, but today you say Ẓarf. Later on, after 2-3 sessions, I will then define. There are 2 kinds of Ẓarf, brother. In English, we say adverb of time and adverb of place. Huh? Okay. And in Arabic, we say Ẓarfu Zamān and Ẓarfu Makān. It's very simple. Huh? So, hunaka means over there. Does it tell you about time? No. It tells you about place. So, it's a Ẓarfu Makān. That's all. This is how will you explain, huh, brother? How will you explain the sentence? Huh? You will say, huwa mubtada, ala al-maktabi, jar majrur, shibu jumla khabar. And hunaka, zarf, or zarfu makan. You want me to write? Okay. Now, okay, I'll write down. I will write down many things now. Since you have said, Sister Salma, here I am writing. Watch it carefully. What did I write, brothers and sisters? Read first one. What did I write? Ẓarfu Zamānin. 2 words, it's a compound. What do you see in that compound? Muḍāf, Muḍāf Ilayhi. Do you see? Translate. Huh? Adverb of time. Huh? Are you with me? Next one, read it. Ẓarfu Makānin. What is it? Muḍāf. Muḍāf. Do you see Muḍāf Ilayhi connection? Huh? You see? Huh? And then, okay, then what's the next one? Harfu Atfin. Brother Hassan, you asked me the first day this, I think. What is this Harfu Atfin? I did not explain it because he had not learned Muḍāf Ilayhi. Huh? What is Harfu Atfin? Muḍāf Ilayhi. Huh? How will you translate? Particle of linking. Are you with me? Particle of linking. So these are all the terms. Now you will be very familiar and you will understand. Are you with me, brother? Because now today you know Muḍāf and Muḍāf Ilayhi. Huh? Brother, you got to practice. You got to practice and this conjugation. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? You got to practice conjugation. Okay? And so that you know where the fi'al is and where the fa'il is. And you got to understand the concept of Muḍāf Ilayhi very well. If you won't work hard, brother, then you will be singing. You know what will you be singing? You know what you will be singing? Hawa mein udta jaye. What did I say? Hawa mein udta jaye, mera fi'al aur mera fa'il, ho ji. Then everything will be flying, not staying in your head. Idhar udhar lehraye. Everywhere they are, floating in the breeze. Idhar udhar lehraye, mera muḍāf aur muḍāf ilayhi, ho ji. I just made a fun song, because the original song is Hawa mein udta jaye mera lal dupatta malmal ka, ho ji. Okay? So I change into, to tell you, if you won't work hard, then you will be singing this. Hawa mein udta jaye mera fi'al aur mera fa'il, ho ji. Idhar udhar lehraye, mera muḍāf aur muḍāf ilayhi, ho ji. Now this is the song of our childhood. You young people, you have not heard them, Have you heard this, Sister Salma? You have heard this, huh? Okay. You must have heard this, Okay, anyway, brother. So work hard, brother. This is an opportunity. Don't miss it. Work very hard. Put your heart and soul into it, inshallah. And Allah will bless you with success. This is a golden opportunity. Should not miss it. Brother Farooq.
What's the translation of
Ẓarfu Makān? Adverb of place. Okay, let me write down. Okay, good thing you asked me. Okay, brother, adverb of time. Adverb of place. Makān. And then this is particle of linking. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Got it? Atfin. You know ataf? Which is conjunction. Atafun? Atfin. Harfu atfin. Okay, brother, we go now. Aina daftaru Ammarin. Translate, brother. Where is the notebook of Ammar? Fine. Huwa ala maktabil mudarrisi. Now I think I have to tell you a story. I thought it won't come so soon, but it has come very soon. So I have to tell you a story now. Brother, here is the thing. Maktabul mudarrisi. What is this, brothers and sisters? Muḍāf ilayhi. Then the sentence is huwa. Now the jumla ismiya starts. Huwa. Are you with me? Huwa. What is huwa? Mubtada. Huh? Are you comfortable with mubtada now? Huh? Brother, we got to become friendly with mubtada. Huh? They are very important. Okay? Mubtada. Where is the khabar? Alal maktabi. Ala maktabi. Huh? Ala maktabi. Huh? If there was no mudaris, then I would have said alal maktabi. But because there is a chain there, I cannot say alal maktabi. I say ala. Okay, fine. I put here ala. What will happen now? Harf jar has come. What will happen now? It will become maktabi. Okay. And then mudarisi will stay as a mudarisi. Now, brothers and sisters, we have to understand something. And I know today I have given you a lot in explanation, but I will be repeating them from time to time. There are two compounds here. How many compounds? Two. First compound is ala maktabi. And the second compound is maktabil mudaris. Okay? Fine. So I'm going to now do this, brother. Alal maktabi. Okay, brothers and sisters? And then I will try to do in green. Inshallah, it will come out okay, brother. I will do it hard. Brother Akbar said, write it hard. So it will come, inshallah, better. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? I made two groups. Huh? So look at it, brother. Ala harf jar. Harf jar, ism majroor. Where is the ism majroor? Maktabi. And then maktabil mudarisi. What is maktabil mudarisi? Muḍāf, muḍāf ilayhi. So in other words, maktabi is playing two roles. What is it doing? Two roles. It is playing two roles. Huh? The first role is that it is ism majroor. What is the second role? Muḍāf. MashaAllah, MashaAllah. That was excellent. So what is Maktabi doing? Maktabi has changed himself into Dilip Kumar. Double role. Ramo Sham. Maktabi is playing double role now, like Ramo Sham. Huh? On one hand, it is playing the role of Ism Majroor. And then it is turning around and making himself Muḍāf. Brother, you understood, mashallah, with ease, inshallah. Do you understand? Abdul Qadir, Brother Faru. Look at it, two compounds, but Maktab is playing two roles. So this is how will you, if you had to analyze it, you will say, ala, what is ala? Brother, what is harfu jarrin? Muḍāf, muḍāf ilayhi. How will I translate? Particle of? Pulling down. Particle of pulling. Which is, when you say harfu jar, it means preposition. What does it mean? Preposition. But harfu jar itself is a muḍāf, muḍāf ilayhi. It's itself muḍāf, muḍāf ilayhi. See, now you understand. Muḍāf ilayhi. When you see it in this form, look at the Qur'an. Look at handouts. There are many verses from the Qur'an we have put where the muḍāf, muḍāf ilayhi is coming in Qur'an. Okay, are you with me, brother? So you say ala harfu jar. And what will you say? Maktab, ism majroor. But then you will again say wa huwa muḍāf. What will you say? Double role, na, brother. See, this thing, brothers and sisters, this thing you will always be remembering. What will you remember? Wa huwa muḍāf. Wa huwa muḍāf. And it is also muḍāf. So this is what it is. Got the idea? So we go to the sentence. Huwa ala maktabil mudarrisi.
Could you explain particle of pulling?
Harf jar. Jar is to pull. Whether it was dhamma, it made it into kasra.
Okay, that's pulling.
When the harf jar will come, it will always pull the last vowel sign down. But unless the noun is stubborn and doesn't want to go down, we got a lot of stubborn. They are stubborn. They will not go down. Got the idea, brother? Inshallah. It will always pull the last vowel sign down. But unless the noun is stubborn and doesn't want to go down, we got a lot of stubborn. They are stubborn. They will not go down. Got the idea, brother? Inshallah. Okay. Kalamu man haza. What is the meaning of man? Who? Whose pen? Pen of who is this? Ya Ali. So how will you translate kalamu man? This is also muḍāf, muḍāf ilayhi. What is man, brother? It is also noun. No, it's not min. Remember, it's not min. It's man. Man haza. Man zalika. Are you with me? So kalamu man. Okay. Kalamu man. Kalamu man. Brothers and sisters. Kalamu. And then it is man. Okay. I don't want to go into too much detail. But when you say kalamu, it's not kalamun. Is it kalamun? No. It's kalamu. Whenever you will see a single dhamma, the thought will occur in your mind. Maybe it is muḍāf. Are you with me? Maybe it is muḍāf. Because only muḍāf can have a single dhamma. There is no al, there is no tanween. A single dhamma, then maybe it is muḍāf. And then we need muḍāf ilayhi. Where is muḍāf ilayhi? Man. But I don't see here kasra. Because this is a noun which has, fixed appearance. Because, brother, there are, in our handout, we have given you some explanation that the nouns perform different functions according to where they are placed in the sentence. Okay, just like us. Okay, the noun can be dhamma. Noun, today the time is flying. I'm surprised it's already, 15 minutes left. Okay. Okay, brothers and sisters, here are we. We'll do as much as we can. The rest you will try to do it at home. And then the balance we'll do on Monday, inshallah. Okay. Now, here it is, brother. If you are invited to walima, what do you wear? If you are invited to a walima party, what will you wear? Some nice sari, some nice tie and suit. Are you with me? If you are going to masjid, you won't wear tie suit. You won't wear sari, you will wear a simple dress. Okay? Now, if you are invited to wedding, the ladies will put on even more clothes, and jewelry and everything, decorate yourself. You change according to where you are going. Now, if you are at home, you have a different dress. When you go to bed, you have a different dress. So according to the situation, you change your clothes. Similarly, the nouns in Arabic change their vowel signs at the end. If they are mubtada, then they are marfu. If they are khabar, they are marfu. Okay. If it is a fa'il, it is marfu. If it comes after harf jar, it is majroor. If it becomes muḍāf ilayhi, it's majroor. So it changes. But then, do you know in our society there are some poor people? They have only one dress. Wherever you invite them, they will come only in that one dress. They are very poor. They can't afford. Invite them to walima, they will still come in the same dress. Invite them to masjid, they will come in the same dress. Huh? Okay? Same dress. So there are some nouns in Arabic language, they have only one appearance. They are too poor to put tanween anywhere. Are you with me? Look at haza. I told you haza is a pronoun, it's a noun. But if you make it haza marfu, it will still come in the same way. Make haza mansub, same. Make haza majroor, same. No change. But then we will figure out whether it is majroor or not, or whether it is marfu or not. Are you with me? Similarly, man. Are you with me? Man is such a noun, it is in one appearance only. So if you say kalamu man, so man is here, Muḍāf ilayhi. Who? If I change it in a simple way, okay, haza kalamu man. This pen of whose? Or you can say in English, whose pen is this? What will you say? Whose pen? Which is pen of whose is this? Are you with me? So this is it, brother. Kalamu man, just in your mind, understand that it is Muḍāf and Muḍāf ilayhi. Just this much. Later on, as you become strong, brother, you will understand even more complex situation. Okay? Later on. But right now, today, Brother Farooq, kalamu man is Muḍāf, Muḍāf ilayhi. Pen of whose? Where is Muḍāf? Kalamu. Where is Muḍāf ilayhi? Man. Inshallah, you will remember this. Huh? Later on, things will become clearer. Okay. More than that, I don't think there is any explanation necessary. Fine. Okay. Now it is Aina Hakibatul Mudarrisi. What is it, brothers and sisters? Where is the handbag of the teacher? See, Hakibatu. What do you see there? Ta marbuta. So it means it's a feminine. So the pronoun has to be according to it, you know. So what is the pronoun now? Hiya. Okay. Hiya tahtal maktabi. What is it, brothers and sisters? Hiya tahtal maktabi. What is the meaning of this? Under the desk. It is under the desk. Okay. I want you to, the no vowel signs are given. Huh? That's not right here. Maybe in the new book, the vowel signs are given. But write down tahtal maktabi. Huh? Huh? Write down. Okay. Tahta al-maktabi. Tahta al-maktabi. Tahta al-maktabi. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Brother, you said maktabi, why? Why did you make maktabi there? Tahta is not harf jar. Why did you make it majroor? I will explain you. I'll explain you. Brother, tahta is under. What is under? A place. So what is that? Adverb of place. Huh? Adverb of place. Are you with me? Tahta. Okay. Now, there are certain adverbs. Are you listening? This is very important. There are certain adverbs, they behave like Muḍāf. What did I say? We won't call them Muḍāf, we will call them adverb. But they behave like Muḍāf. If someone behaves like Muḍāf, then we will have to have a Muḍāf ilayhi. Are you with me? Then we will have to have a Muḍāf ilayhi. So there are certain adverbs, when they will come, they will be followed by Muḍāf ilayhi. Are you with me? Muḍāf ilayhi. Fine. So brothers and sisters, what is this? Ẓarf. What is this? And what is this? Muḍāf ilayhi. Huh? Are you with me, brother? This is again a new concept, but a very important concept. Okay? Tahta is Ẓarf. And then al-Maktabi is Muḍāf ilayhi. Huh? Remember this, brother. I will be repeating it all the time.
If you were to write that statement, analysis in a statement, how would I write?
You will see on page 23, inshallah. But I will do it, Sister Salma. You will say here. What will you say? Here. Are you waiting for our last surprise? I'm watching, time. I'm watching. We got to finish at 12:30. Okay, here is Mubtada. What is Tahta? It's a Ẓarf. What is al-Maktabi? Muḍāf ilayhi. Okay. So I will say Tahta Ẓarf and Maktabi Muḍāf ilayhi. Together they are Shibu Jumla. What is it? Shibu Jumla Khabar. What will you call it? Shibu Jumla Khabar. No, Shibu Jumla, okay, brothers and sisters, can be Jar Majroor or can be Ẓarf and Muḍāf ilayhi. Are you with me? Are you with me? Huh, brother? Shibu Jumla. We have learned before. It is Jar Majroor. Huh? Now we learn that Shibu Jumla can also be Ẓarf and Muḍāf ilayhi. Later on in book 3 when we go, they will say Ẓarf is the Shibu Jumla. And if you want to do it now also, make Ẓarf, when you write down Tahta Ẓarf, make it Shibu Jumla Khabar. Do it now, I think. We won't wait till book 3. I was trying to make things simple, you know. So from now onwards, we'll do like this. We analyze, brother. Here, Mubtada. Tahta Ẓarf, Shibu Jumla Khabar. Okay? And then there is one more word that has to be analyzed. And what is that? Al-Maktabi. What is that? Muḍāf ilayhi. Khalas. Easy, isn't it? Inshallah. We ended our lessons with Halwa Puri. Okay? Are you with me? So, I want you to say it again, everybody. Hiya tahta al-maktabi. Hiya tahta al-maktabi. Hiya mubtada tahta Ẓarf. Shibu Jumla Khabar. Tahta Ẓarf. Shibu Jumla Khabar. And then Maktabi Muḍāf ilayhi. Are you with me? Now, I tell you one more thing. Yes, Sister Mamuna, 1 second. Huh? Brother, not all Ẓarfs will have Muḍāf ilayhi. Not all. So, many will have. For example, did we get a Ẓarf in the beginning? Yes. Huwa alal maktabi hunaka. The hunaka did not have Muḍāf ilayhi. Are you with me? So all of them won't have. But many will have. Huh? If I say, they are all coming. Let me not rush, brother. They are all coming slowly, different kinds of Ẓarf. And you know something? You already know them. Because you have read them in the Qur'an all the time. And you already know them. For example, Amama, Khalfa, behind, Amama, front. You know these things. Fawka, over. These are all Tahta, under. These are all Ẓarf. These are all Ẓarf, Makān. Okay? Inshallah. But they will have, when you say Fawka, over, then Muḍāf ilayhi has to come. If you say in front, then it is to be front of something. If it is behind, it is behind of something. Then those something will be Muḍāf ilayhi. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Muḍāf ilayhi. Okay? So some Ẓarf will have Muḍāf ilayhi, some may not have Muḍāf ilayhi. Huh? If I ask you something, or if you ask me, Aina anta? Where are you? Aina anta? If I answer, Ana huna, I am here. Are you with me? Ana huna. If I say, what is ana? Mubtada. Where is the khabar? What is huna? Ẓarf. Shibu jumla khabar. Are you with me? If I say huna, I am here. Where is the khabar? Huna. But huna is not a noun. It's a ẓarf. So if it is a ẓarf, then it is shibu jumla khabar. Are you with me? We will do a lot more. I just thought about this to tell you, but normally I don't say all these things. But inshallah, 4 more minutes. Brothers and sisters, hiya tahtal maktabi. Are you with me? So tahta, ẓarf, shibu jumla khabar, maktabi, muḍāf ilayhi. Fine. Ajib anil as'ilatil atiyati. The rest of the things you will read yourself and do it. These 3 things will answer. Okay? We will answer these 3 things, brothers, sisters. Aina kitabu Muhammadin. The answer has to be from the main text. Aina kitabu Muhammadin. What will the answer? Huwa alal maktabi hunaka. Are you with me? Huwa alal maktabi hunaka. Aina kitabu Ammarin. Huwa alal maktabil mudarrisi. There it says daftar, but you can say huwa ala maktabil mudarrisi. Fine, brother. Aina hakibatul mudarrisi. Hiya tahtal maktabi. It is under the table. Got the idea, brothers and sisters? Inshallah, we end here. Please try to do as much as you can at home, especially the next few pages of the lesson, and then we will move forward. I hope you have come with lots of sacrifices for 4 days. I hope you enjoyed the lessons, and I hope you find that it is definitely helping you to understand many things now that you did not know before, and I hope you find it interesting, inshallah. You find that learning Arabic is a joy, learning Arabic is fun, learning Arabic is enjoyable, learning Arabic is fascinating, inshallah. Allah will make it easy for us, inshallah. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanatan wa fil akhirati hasanatan wa qina adhaban nar. Rabbana la tu'akhidhna in nasina aw akhta'na. ربنا ولا تحمل علينا إسرا كما حملته على الذين من قبلنا ربنا ولا تحملنا ما لا طاقة لنا به واعف عنا واغفر لنا وارحمنا أنت مولانا فانصرنا على القوم الكافرين ربنا تقبل منا إنك أنت السميع العليم وتب علينا إنك أنت التواب الرحيم سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين. جزاكم الله خيرا.